Okay. It's Friday. Ow. Crunchy, crunchy, I'm crunchy. I just got 100 biddies from Lucky. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I am adjusting mic. I am checking, making sure all systems are go. Stretch that jaw. Stretch the arms out. Stretch them. Stretch them out. Okay. The mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay. I think we're good. Hey there, heroes! My name is Hero Girl. I'm your friendly local neighborhood hero tuber, and I'm also a professional idea haver. It is. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. It's Friday the 13th. Again. Damn, I should have planned to watch some I should have watched some Jason. Friday the 13th. That's literally what the movie is called. The movie is literally called Friday the 13th, and I just completely forgot it. All right, make sure I get my chappy going. Final Fantasy Friday, my dudes. It's Final Fantasy Friday, which means we're going to go ahead. We're going to play some Brawl with some Final Fantasy commanders. I mean, I know we usually play with Final Fantasy commanders, but we're going to play with some that are thematic to the game that we're playing tonight, which is Final Fantasy VIII. I've got a new thumbnail over on the YouTubes. If you're on the YouTubes, let me know what you think about the new thumbnail. Actually, kind of easy to put together. Took one of those PogPoint things and I recreated that. But we gotta cast blue spells. And right now, Quistis is our primary mono blue commander. I've got some tweaks I want to make to this deck. For example, there is a creature here. There we go. The Hydroponics Architect. This card's been seeing a lot of play lately. It turns a random card in your a random land card in your library perpetually becomes a basic island and gains when this enters draws a card, so it turns all of our fetches into redraws. That's really great because we're trying to play this as a combo deck. And we've got some other stuff that we can mess around with later, but that's like one of the big ones that I'm thinking of. Going all in on the Painter's Servant Grindstone combo. I thought about putting in like potentially other mono blue combos in here. I don't think we have the room for it. Oh my god, Lucky's rocking the Friday the 13th shirt. Hold on, I gotta check this out. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. What are these other two characters on the shirt? I feel like I should know who these guys are. But that's funny. I like that. I just need to find like another rather mage hydric specimen. Just gotta cut like a non-creature to fit this in. Literally any of these. That is a lot. Hold on. We don't have like flare here, right? We don't have flare. We're always going to have our commander available, so having flare available is that we can actually play Quistis, go to cantrip like a ponder or something, and then sacrifice her to the flare. So as soon as we make like, you know, just these couple of tweaks, we're gonna be feeling pretty good. Maybe we get a few more creatures. Yeah, I should probably consider getting a few more creatures here. But much more in the Snapcaster range would be Maybe something with Flash. There is a there is Malcolm. Malcolm's. Right now we're just trying to play all the stuff to dig. We really need the man size at this point. Probably not. I put it in here because I wanted to have like ways to just like make Quistis bigger, make her stick around, make her actually like be a little bit of a wall. But don't get to live in that world anymore. Yeah, there's an Essence Flux in here. A 1 mana instant recycle. But that's not here either. Maybe includes like some more tempo cards. We're gonna play Quistis. We're gonna try and get that going on. And we'll see if we can finish our daily before Fron shows up. I'm having fun with Final Fantasy VIII. Hope y'all are too. I'm not really thinking like I'm ever gonna, get around to playing Final Fantasy VIII again after that. Most of these games that I'm playing, I'm fine with just being like one and dones. Jordan, Scout for Scrap. That grabs half of our combo, and we have Subtlety. Having Gretchen as our opponent is kind of a problem though, because this is a blue-green control deck. It's a blue-green control deck that just kind of perpetuates itself. Why is my sound system so loud? Who even knows? Actually, you know what I've noticed? So I started checking my YouTube VODs for quality control purposes. And what I found is that I am really, really soft. Okay, yeah, that's the lighted halfling. That's fine. We are not as worried about something like that as we could be. Am I just preordaining here? I don't really want a Fading Hope. Yeah, I think I am just Fading Hope here. It gives me a free scry for the next turn. Okay, so they're just going to cast Cultivate. I guess ideally they're aiming for like 6 mana. Yeah. They're going to be aiming for something like 6 mana so they can play Gretchen and just like activate her. So let's slow that down just a tad. Bounce the halfling. Make it so that way it's a little awkward to play Gretchen this turn. Rewari Disruption is something I'm willing to take this turn. Alright, go ahead, pass. Next turn, we have the option of going and preordaining. This will help us dig. And then in a future turn, when we're at 4 mana, we can use Quistis to dig it again. Yep. There's the Lighted Halfling. Want to Cultivate. Okay, yeah, that's just Cold Steel Heart. Nothing to do this turn. Yeah. Yep, see exactly what I meant. And like he's just like runner ad nauseum. Yeah, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk redeem. I need to pop this now. I need to dig. We have Subtlety here. I need to be able to find something else too. Acting choosing counters an instant sorcery or a triggered ability. Not what we want. I'll take a sleight of hand for a redraw. And then, oh, was I supposed to play the disruption? Maybe I was supposed to play the disruption. I think maybe it's Stifle Act. If they can go ahead, we're gonna go ahead and play Gretchen, and Gretchen can just start doing everything and anything. Let's pop a Stifle. I can use the disruption as a land next turn. Subtlety is a good way to get around counterable stuff. It's for like the turn it takes to get it going. Still have to deal with Gretchen next turn. That's fine. We're just racing. Okay, it's not going to do anything. Flood into the bounce. All the Storm Giant also comes to play tapped. Not ideal. Let's digging. Force negation stuff. I like grabbing Tezzeret though, because Tezzeret can grab the other half of our combo. One in the hand, the other on the bottom. Grab Tezzeret. And pass. It doesn't matter if, you know, they get Gretchen out. We just need to make sure that we can actually... Oh, they're going to... I guess they're going to check to see what's on, you know, what's below Gretchen. Like, there's just no way they don't cast Gretchen here, right? Yep, sure. We got Gretchen. This is turn target creature to its... Then... Yeah. So they have to activate Gretchen now, which means that they're mostly tapped out. Although they have enough mana that they can just, like, counter this. I don't know. It gets a little rough. Okay, so they are going to go ahead and activate Gretchen now. They get a free land out of it. Gretchen goes back to their hand. It's whatever. They don't care. They don't care. Search for a Scanta. I can go Tezzeret -3. Put out Seed of the Synod, actually. I won't be able to search for a thing, but it would turbo out my mana quite a bit. I don't know how much I like that. I have a Jawari Disruption. Scour for Scrap is cool. Kind of need Scour for Scrap. Honestly, let's just go ahead and cast Tezzeret. Worst case scenario, this eats a counter spell. Yeah, this eats a counter spell. And that's counter magic that doesn't hit Scour for Scrap. If I really need to, I can try using quests to flashback Scour. Okay, yep, Force and Negation, eats it, fine. We don't care about that. I'm pretty close to just being able to use one of these. Preordain again. Like, yeah, okay. They get to just, like, play full control mode. I can't do anything about that. Let's see, what do I have on the bottom? Detect Intrusion and Force Negation. That's probably worth chipping away. Yeah, grab another island. Not a gate or a Mystic Sanctuary, but like an actual factual island. If I'll use the Force Negation. I can try fighting through some amount of counter magic. I don't see myself being able to do like a ton of it though. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cast the Preordain. We'll throw out a Search for a Scanta. Wash Away and Consign to Memory. I don't want either of those. The Wash Away technically helps us fight, but we're going to need more efficient counter magic than that. Hydro Specimen. I have a ton of mana. Meanwhile, Gretchen will probably just drop like an Ulamog or something on top of my head. Alright, now they can just take 2 extra turns. They get the time stretch. I guess I could have given them, like, either of these and I wouldn't have cared, but... So like, I need to note something. I need to learn how to read these fucking cards. Because it says for each money vote, choose a permanent owned by the voter and gain control of it. I thought it was literally just, oh, you get to take X permanents equal to however many things. Also, I'm going to go ahead and pick this up. I don't want to sit through like just 3 turns at them play themselves. Because they're going to have like triple mana on all their basics. They can just keep activating Gretchen. Like, the beauty of a combo deck is that as long as you're alive, you can win. But also, the pain of a combo deck is that if you can't actually get the combo off, you just don't have a chance of winning. I'm going to need more card advantage for this deck. Like, not just digging, just ways of like reloading entirely. Flooring revealed would probably go pretty good. Joda, who casts spells for 5 mana. Force negation is pretty good here. We have a ton of bounce to set him off edge. I can lead off on Rivendell and go into a basic island. So like, still trying to figure out what like an opening hand for this deck wants to. Ideally, one of those cantrips to get us started would be fantastic. We have plenty of tutors. So I'm thinking, what? Lorien revealed, the Spellseeker. Actually, reducing the cost on all the cards in your hand is really good. Okay, I like this a lot. Because now we don't have to fetch and we can hold on to this for a potential brainstorm effect. I'm learning how to be a lot more judicious with our fetch lands. Because the fetch land has the power to just like take all those good cards that you had to shove on the bottom of your deck and put them back. For tempo purposes, we cancel the gold steel. Well, I guess I could have bounced it too. Alright, this is... Go ahead, grab a basic, play Narset. Now we get to... Rift? Well, there's the paint you're serving that we... Probably the medallion, though. Because now we can go medallion into Perilous Voyage. Replicating Ring, that's fine. Don't care about that. Grab another non-land. Ponder, Crystal Tower, Pact Negation, and Spell Pierce. This is packed. I want to be able to play the medallion. Pact Negation. Isn't good at this stage again because we're still looking for pieces. Spell Pierce. Probably good. I do like Ponder. I do like Ponder quite a bit. Spell Pierce, though... I think I take the Crystal Tower. Go ahead, we play our medallion. They know that the Crystal Tower is not active this turn. Maybe they try and, like, bamboozle us. Because this is a... Not quite like a combo deck, but a... More like just like a big spells deck. I'm not really worried about, like, Aetherize. Ooh, Spell Pierce. How much do I care about that, then? Decision has been made for me. We Spell Pierce. They probably figure that we have, like, a Force Negation or something, or even just, like, any way to answer the Spell Pierce. They missed our land drop. This goes back to their hand, which is essentially another Time Walk. I even have the ability to, like, twist this into using the Perilous Voyage on my next turn just to buy more tempo. That's ideally what I want to do. Let's see. More creatures that help just, like, give more tempo. The Mana War type stuff would be good, actually. We need a lot more removal, so that way Painter Servant isn't just eat. I'm not gonna make any changes right this second, but I do want to take stock. In terms of like big drop spells, we don't have any. Yeah, it's almost entirely tutors and cantrips. That's not good. Good at all. So we do want to make sure that some of the draws end up. We've got like Consult of the Stars. We've got Mentor Guidance. Consult of the. Forgetting that this is a card. Like it's a really good card too. Forgetting this. We have all. So any sort of like raw engine. Part of why I wanted that little bugger in there. Is Katara worth putting into this deck? The one that has experience counters? Maybe, not really. Oh, this is Gwen Stacy Ghost Spider. Exile the top. When Naya enters, exile the top card of your library. You can play that card for as long as you control this creature. 5 mana, transform, or otherwise 5 mana, just play the backside. Flying, Vigilance, and Haste. Flying, Vigilance, Haste. Oh, that's like a Lightning Angel, huh? If you play a land from exile or cast a spell from exile, it gets a counter. Remove 2 counters, exile the top card. You can play that card this turn, which so that refunded. I have no idea what it's going to be. We're gonna get to start with the Gemstone Caverns though. Yes. Submit. Let's exile the River's Rebuke. And then we can go into Hall of the Storm Giant and either play Signet, hold up Brainstorm, or play Search for a Scanta. I'm thinking Search for a Scanta. Take New Knowledge. That's pretty good with a Brainstorm. Hold on. My mouse freaking out? My mouse felt like it was freaking out there for me. Yeah, okay, so it is just gonna be Storm then. Sure. Fetchland is really good. Fetchland goes really good with Brainstorm here. Tome of the Infinite is also really good. That's just gonna be continuous draw spells. Is this like, oh my god. Oh my god, I just realized. Exile the top card, you may play the card for as long as you control this creature, so just use that as a redraw. I don't like that. I don't like that whatsoever. I think I put back 2 lands? Yeah, let's put back 2 lands. I don't really want to redraw those lands, but I guess I could hold on to one and then surveil with the other one. Nah, let's just gate. Ironically, we lose the Blood Moon now. It took me a second, but like, I realized too late that we just lose the Blood Moon without drawing basics. Go to Frontier. Okay, we don't have to care about that. Sapphire Medallion is a pretty good pickup. Because now... Oh, let's see. Forge of Frontiers. Awkward, because now they can suit up the runway steam and then just like... I'm gonna hold off. This is really awkward. Because now they just have use for the mana and they can just like kick her in. But, you know. Maybe they hit something off that they really want to cast. They get to cast an extra land too. Grim Lavamancer. Don't like that. Is that... Do I worry about like Questus? I don't... I do with the Architect now, so that's unfortunate. Yeah. Not the Grim Law. Well, no, I don't think the Architect was going to be surviving anyway. Okay, so is this just mono red aggro then? I think this might just be mono red aggro, huh? Snappy. Snappy's a good card to draw. It's not a land though, so I'm starting to have issues here. I want... This is actually just kind of a problem. And then just bounce the steam candle so that way they have to spend mana to equip. Yeah, I think this is literally just red deck wins. Okie dokie. Let's see how long I can keep this up. Yep, go ahead, equip to the monkey. Take some extra damage. Aetherize would be really good here. Visium Mortar. Hey, Hero, do you know what today is? Why, yes, of course. It's Friday the 13th, Fron. Sigh. Try and draw our way out of this. Light of Hope. I am not in a position to turn down a basic land, sadly. I do gain 4 life. Destroy an enchantment, put a counter on a creature. I could play Quistis and bounce an Annex. I could bounce the Sword of Forge of Frontier. I think I might actually want to do that, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Then Boomerang Basics, cast. Pass the turn. Got this Light of Hope to help out in case I need to help win combat. If I pay this, like, stare down. If I stare this down, I might pull this out. Now, the bad news is that's food for the Grim Lavamancer. I might actually need... Yeah, that's Kari and Zev. Ah, no. They can shoot Quistis. Oh, no. They shot Quistis anyway. Oh, no. I need to be able to block Annex as well. Cry. Say la vie. Cry. Yep. Okie doke. Warm Power Stone is a card I can use. I guess this is a good one. Yeah, I could use... So that I want to use... I could play the Light of Hope. I could use Quistis. I could get it again. I've also just got the Hall of the Storm Giant. That's 4, 5. Not really a lot. Not really a lot at all. Pass. Pass. I think I'll use the Tome first to help inform my decision. But this is going to be a Pinnacle turn. I don't have my mouse cursor up for good reason. Go ahead and activate the Tome now. Just to see what we get. It's Lightning Bolt. Whenever Annex or another non-token creature you control dies, you make a Satyr. Whenever she attacks, you create Ragavan. But Ragavan doesn't have any abilities, it's just the monkey. Okay. Sure, yeah, you can go ahead. You'll get Nia. This is Magmatic Hellkite. Destroy target non-land basic. Search for a basic. Into play tapped. That's not ideal, but I can't stop that. Probably Hall of the Storm Giants, right? Hall of the Storm Giants is pretty big. Yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll tap that for blue. Let's grab any basic. Play with a stun counter. You have the switch phases. This opportunity to bolt. The bolt the Grim Lava Mancer? No, it's going to be bolt Annex. Annex is easily dealing the most damage right now. They have plenty of mana to use Grim Lava Mancer. Ah, he did make like 2 tokens. Kari attacks. Kari gets the bolt. Am I supposed to like snap it before that then? I think I'm supposed to. The Grim Lava Mancer's just... The Grim Lava Mancer's attacking? What? I mean... Alright, yeah. Then... Here's Snappy. Snappy's gonna go ahead and cast as a bolt. To... Bolt? Yeah, bolt Kari. And then we're still taking 3 right now. Yeah, put a counter on Snappy. Now Snappy can go ahead and block Grim Lava Man. Sink into Stupor. That bounces the dragon. Can I do better than that? Not this turn, I think. Also, is it worth getting extra mana out of it? It might be. Might be. I want to do 3 mana for Stupor. I'm going to leave it as is. Oh, right. 2 mana for Stupor. Gotcha. Lightning Bolt. That is also a good card for us to have, right? I can't quist this with it. At least not yet. Oh man, X and Simi from Original Theros were your first commander deck ever. I think a lot of people were really taken by Annex and Siamidi when they originally came out. Like, that's just a really cool commander, right? Meanwhile... Aha! 1 damage to each of my creatures on the Chain Whirler. Which means that Fanatical Firebrand trades with Snapcaster. And... Do I just have to take that? I can't take a hit from the Hellkite. I think that's just gonna happen. Yep. Goodbye, Snappy. Alright, pass to attackers. Let's go. Think into Stupor. Bounce the Hellkite. I can't afford to, like, just get bolted out of existence, right? So I need... Okay, yep, so they bolt me. I'm gonna go down to 1. I really want that Light of Revelation to help me out here. I don't have... If I had, like, an Ensnaring Bridge, this would be great. Yeah, I'm gonna have to transform. Because I need help. Dark Ritual. Thank you, deck. Thank you. I can still Light of Hope, gain some life here. Doesn't actually get me anything, though. I can play Quistis. Light of Hope would give me a little bit more room to breathe, I guess. Think. Dark Ritual was not going to be it, unless I can use it to help pay for a Scanta. that my only recourse? It might be. Sleight of hand. Maybe. At this point, I've already... Yep, okay, that's GG. I caught on to what our opponent was doing way too late. I can't say like I'm a huge fan of using those double face cards and then only ever playing them with one color. But like, no, it works, it works. You can just completely ignore the backside and only ever use the one side. Only use the front face. I mean, it's basically just a redraw, right? Yeah, it's basically just turn your commander into a redraw. Playing Sonics in Samidi, literally only because it had more red and white cards than any other colors. Yes, but there's also so many more. Oh god. Do I want to play a super grindy control matchup? I don't think so. I don't think there's ever an opportunity for us to play real Magic against grindy blue-eye control like that. Which is probably saying something about our build more than not. I mean, like, I could play the matchup. It would be like 15, 20 minutes. Considering that this deck is currently having issues, I don't feel like it's properly set up yet to deal with a good control deck. Arsa is just like one of the most stupid ones that you could have and build. This is the whenever a creature token control leaves the battlefield, draw a card. If it was attacking, otherwise each opponent card. Or each opponent loses a life. So they a bunch of tokens. Sacrifice all of them. Got Psych Rift. Eating momentum. For tempo. Our set here. I'm gonna mulligan this. This probably works out a lot better. We've got Aetherize, which actually doesn't do what we want it to do because it does just like redraw them a ton of cards, but I'm gonna keep this anyway. And then, as much as I would like, all the Storm Giants, I will take that. We're not. I don't think we're expecting any sort of like Blood Moon. Oh my god, my mouse is lagging. Grinding control matchups are either fun or leave you feeling like you've been doing yard work all afternoon. There's no in between. I don't think that's wrong, actually. Wait, they just played a Bushwhacker? They didn't kick the Bushwhacker? Huh. Yeah, okay. See that. I can play the Trinket Mage in a couple of turns. Ah, I see. I could stop the commander, but I'm going to stop this. I have Aetherized. Oh, why? What's this? Fucking dumb. Okay, that is actually way, way worse. Shit. Shit. Creatures get +1/+1. I mean, if they have like a mana tithe. Go really bad now. Yep, there's Zergo Stormrender. Zergo's gonna fucking punch our teeth in. I need to use this Trinket Mage now. Yeah, use this Trinket Mage now. We need to grab. Let's see, Grindstone. They can Thoughtseize it out of our hand. It is not safe. I'm gonna grab Mystic Sanctuary. Put Aetherize on top. Aetherize and top or consider. How likely are they to have artifact removal? I'm going to take the Aetherize for sure. And then that's a land for next turn. But I already have a land I can run out next turn. Assuming that good old Questus Trip helps out. Half of the Storyteller for sustained draw. Yep. Yep, and then there's the Cutthroat. Virgo comes in. I can play Narset. Narset helps out a bit. Trade the Trinket Mage now. Yeah, let's trade the Trinket Mage now. Another creature you control dies. This is gonna deal me extra damage regardless. Yep, and then they get a redraw off that. Zergo just super aggro right now. Go! This is currently 6, 7, 8. With a Bushwhacker, that's lethal. How much was Painter again? Like 2 mana? I think it was like 2 mana. So... I think I fucked up, chat. I think I fucked up. And now I have Aetherize. If for whatever reason they decide to not attack... Yep. They do get a redraw off that. That part doesn't matter so much as the fact that they just have a Bushwhacker hanging out in their hand. And I am gonna fucking yeet. Yeah, put cards on the bottom just... I can get the Painter Servant this turn and die in the Crackback. Questus does not help out with that. 1, 2, 3. That's 6, 7, 8. Bushwhacker? How do I live through this? I need something for tempo. Something that just like bounces Zergo. Which means... Alright, they get to draw a card. I just need to stay alive. Probably means I want... Thank you, Narset. I want... Here's Architect. Here's Flooded Strand. Is that enough? It's going to be, what? Bushwhacker comes down. Everything gets +1/+0. That's going to be 3... Maybe block here. No, it's got to block Zergo. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's lethal. GG's. Alright, I need some big dumb idiots that can help me block the floor. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Can't keep getting away with something that's creature-like, because then when we get matchup against the aggro decks, we just... And those are matchups where we should actually be winning. So, real quick, just show me some really good one-draw. Like, I'm thinking of the Scry Wall for sure. Patrick Scryfish is on. Even though it's a 2 mana 0/3. Like, that's not above rate, but it's also like scry, so it does just get digging. Plonix guy. No, we don't want. Have a bunch of. We already have like crab spell in here. I mean, yeah, there's crab, but we also have turtle. Wall of Runes. Yeah, Wall of Runes is actually a also that aggro. You don't have to worry as about Defender. This is technically that's an artifact that Tezzeret can search for. Does that actually make it good enough? Just being like a one-cost artifact that we can search to help stabilize on the ground. As weird as it is, that might be. Yeah, and then it's like bulwark. Don't want bulwark. And then just check for any fat asses here. 2 mana. Technically, Urza is interesting because this is just like digging, helping for combo, and then the Power Stone helps like afford the combo. Barrel's another option, but I think we're fine without it. Grab. Give you end step if you haven't cast a spell from your hand. Draw a card, then discard a card. Hey, Rin! Thank you so much for lurking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, everyone, thank you all so much for joining us on a Final Fantasy Friday. I'm just waiting for my buddy Frons to get home, so that way we can load up some Final Fantasy VIII. Is that a guy who bounces creatures when you cast spells aloud? You mean the Hullbreaker Horror? Yeah, Hullbreaker Horror is allowed, but that's not what we want for this deck. Usually Hullbreaker Horror is a win condition for control decks. Our win condition is going to be a lot more obscure than that. You know, Dragon's Eye Savants is actually kind of good for that. Just combat damage, put an incubator, make breaks. Like, okay, so folks, just so that you are aware, if you have not been around here, we are actually going hard in on the Painter Servant combo for this deck. The general idea that I wanted to go with this was Questis is a blue mage, and in Final Fantasy VIII, you learn spells by not scanning, but like drawing. Yeah, you draw the magic charges from the enemies and the monsters. So, in my mind, that can be best represented by getting a chance to look at our opponent's entire deck. And the best way to look at their entire deck is like, you know, honestly be something like Surgical Extraction, where you can just, you know, exile a card and then look at their entire list. But blue doesn't have that. So how about Painter's Servant and Grindstone, since this is on Arena now? And, you know, Painter's Servant has been... You can get this with a rare wild card. I'm not grumbling. Augur Bolas I actually do like a lot just because it helps Xerox. That is to say, it grabs a script that can help itself dig even further. I'm not really looking for like amazing blue cards. I'm just looking for blue cards that will act as speed bumps while also digging us deeper. We already have a ton of looters. I've seen... Well, we've actually built a few decks around just like doing nothing but looting. Like, we don't need a Jace. I don't want to include cards like Pixie here. It's not a question of like what are good blue cards. Question of what fits this game plan in part. Oglar's cute. Omen Speaker Scries 2 and is also a 1/3. That's a much better body than the Pixie for sure. It's also like a one-time use. I don't know. 1/3 does actually like make sure that small bodies don't just build up. That is going to be the difference between like an 06, a 1-3, and a 4. Like if we just include those. There we go, sigil starfish. Just like, you know, trying. Just keep trying. Just keep trying. Having all these little extra utility tutors will also help us cast Flare of Denial. I guess there is. Here. We can equip the chip to quest this, and then we have a future sight off the top. Not the worst. I don't think we ever actually get to use Verbose Host. Wanchi Ton is here. Ton is a good hashtag. So like, we're 8 cards over. Means that as I'm wrapped, which fortunately, by the time that I've got this sorted out and figured out, Frons should be ready to go. Now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Actually, hold on. I also want to add in like a Lorien revealed. I gotta remember to change the filter so that way it will actually show Lorien revealed. Lorien revealed just kind of being a really good way to help filter and set the deck after a brainstorm or something like that. I like the effects a lot. Discover the formula. That's probably a much better top end. Does be reducing the cost. See, you can imagine any number of cards to add to a deck. Figuring out what the heck you want to cut makes this hard. Reverse Rebuke is a really good reset button. But I think the Aether... Yeah, Aetherize does it, I think. Revealed, Crystal Power. Scour for scrap, you are just so heckin' expensive, bro. But I need you because you're one of the few ways I have to get artifacts back. Word of Invention, Power Stone. We do have like some issues. The Tome of the Infinite is actually a nice little thing here. If we wanted to go like into Paradox Engine territory, have like a secondary combo, that would be one thing. Mostly I like it because it's just going to give me a ton of one drops that I can play with Quistis. Some of them will even be good. It almost got us out. It gave us a couple of bolts and then that really helped out. It just didn't come down fast enough, and maybe I should have been focused on that. Ristic Study is a weird one. This is a card you really don't want to run in most decks because it just... I know it has the reputation of being great in a Commander, and it is really powerful in Commander because Commander's a multiplayer format. You've got multiple people who have multiple opportunities to choose whether or not they're going to pay the one. But in one-on-one, really not that effective, except in specific scenarios where you want to, 1, slow the opponent down. You want to, 2, maybe leverage a lot of those aggro decks. Like if we have a Ristic Study against a Zergo deck like that, it doesn't stop them from beating us upside the head, but maybe it slows down their deployment that we have a chance to set up. Academy Ruins in the format? I don't think it is. That's the one that gets back artifacts, right? Yeah, it's not. Honestly, if you want like the shorthand for whatever's in Standard or whatever's on Arena, it's basically whatever was in Standard going all the way back to Ixalan and Rivals of Ixalan, and then anything that's been on a bonus sheet since then. That is the shorthand. So it's basically like, you know, Pioneer with some extra stuff. That's the card. That's the type of card pool we're working with here. Actually, Pioneer Plus is probably a good way to like explain it. Pioneer bonus sheets plus. Let's see. My painter boys. Maybe we just don't need like as much of the single target bounce as we used to. Yeah, we don't need to include the stun counter stuff. Cut out the intrusion. Oh, that's right. I had the intrusion initially because it was a stifle, but we have actual factual stifle now. Yeah, and I'm putting in the stifle. Let's see. The stifle is being run in this deck specifically for when we're up against, like, say, green decks that run Eldrazi that shuffle the graveyard back into their deck. You know, your Gaia's Blessing type effects. But this is a good enough card in the format that you can just run it normally. Like, it's not the worst thing to use a stifle to kill a fetch land. One would say it might even be pretty good. Oh, Gadwit. More creatures in. You buy us more. And you're an equipment tab. I mean, maybe if more of these were right. Most of these are just. I don't know. Maybe I put you on the side. Got stifle one of your decks explicitly for countering your own commander's ability. Yeah, good old stifle. Rapid hybridization. This is another one of those where we can actually just end up losing to our the 3/3 we give them because we are not equipped to deal with the 3/3. Your evidence is active. The consigned memory is also there for that same reason. Aether Spell Bomb, Tezzeret. Tezzeret is actually interesting because he untaps the artifacts. Like, he can search for the Seed of the Synod, put that into play, and then just, like, help get the extra value there. But he does help us find Grindstone first and foremost. Maybe I just have to accept cutting. So many infinite flare, Narset. Narset helps up them. Lord Tressorhorn! 10-4, buddy. Lord Tressorhorn the trucker. Turns. Gotta cut like 3 more cards. Whir of Invention is a 5 mana, put the artifact directly onto the battlefield, which is kind of like Scour for scrap. A little bit. Kind of. Ugh. Hey, buddy. Oh, isn't your food? Oh, right, because I don't have collapse. There we go. Don't know, Fron? Alright. I just gotta make like 3 more cuts and then we can start setting up for Final Fantasy.
Don't rush on my account. I got plenty of other stuff to do with other responsibilities and setting up on my own and stuff.
That's good. No, I should not be playing much. Like, I'm not gonna reliably have. Oh, the fun new. I love Toma Gadwick. All right. Let me double check where we're at on our. We might just go like 1 more game. Knock that out and then 8. Nope, Dayla's already done. All right, so we're actually going to go ahead and switch over to 8 now. All right. Let's. Put on Group Discord.
Ah.
Fron. Me.
Ah.
Start doing the. We can start getting to Final Fantasy Friday proper. I'm looking forward to this, buddy.
Me too.
I like streaming Final
I think
Fantasy.
it's the caffeine.
What's the caffeine?
The
You
caffeine.
got some caffeine? In caffeine?
Probably an unhealthy amount of caffeine this entire week, but god damn do I feel good.
Do you feel Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction good? As soon as she goes into the bathroom to powder her nose?
Close.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Oh, Chrono Trigger, why are you a million?
Why are you?
Why can't I skip this cutscene?
Go to Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh my years.
Hey! Rim, thank you for unlurking. We're gonna go down.
I want to do that now. I want to make an unlurk, a lurk, and an unlurk reaction. No, it's just one.
Fair.
It's just one. It's a toggle. It's a toggle whether you toggle lurk or toggle to unlurk.
All right. And for those of you who have not joined us for our special Final Fantasy Fridays before,
Why haven't you been joining us? I mean, come on. We're so cool. Come on.
Ron, no, don't shame them. Some of these are new here. Okay, yep. Okay, so I'm sharing my screen. Ron's going to share his screen. And what happens is, while I'm playing through Final Fantasy VIII, going the cutscene, grinding all these spells and stuff like that, Ron plays Chrono Trigger in his little corner.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's why
Excellent. There we go.
God. I still haven't gotten used to Lila's new rearranged Discord. Every time one of you two girls rearranges your Discord, it's like months of adjusting for me. I want you to know that. Never would I tell you not to.
Okay.
But
So,
I suffer for both of you.
you know, you say every time, and that's completely warranted given that we have both done it exactly once. But at the
You've
same
done
time,
it more than once.
have I though?
Yes, you've done it at least twice while I've been in the Discord.
I might have like moved a channel around or so. I didn't do like any big sweeping changes until what, a month or two back?
It is more than just moving a channel around.
8 is the third Final Fantasy I have the most mixed feelings about. Rin, I keep hearing that. I keep hearing that.
No, Final Fantasy VI is the third Final Fantasy.
I got that reference. Oh, 3 dimension.
Oh.
Ah, okay, no, I get it. I get it. As in with 3D models and everything that was pioneered starting with 7.
Technically, with that tech demo of 6 for the N64.
Huh. I mean, like, I guess technically, but come on, Fron. Are you going to aggravate chat by trying to get them on technicalities?
I mean, I've been thinking about this all week, and yes, because to me, friendship is kind of like a mini ongoing war of you just exist to mildly aggravate each other, and you just have fun with it.
Ron, I keep telling you, Kaguya-sama is not a good model for romance.
I don't know. It seemed to work for them. I mean, what's the other option? Dumpster fire. The one where the author is just in love with their own creation and has been stringing along their audience for forever.
I don't actually know. So like,
you know which one I'm talking about. I'm talking about Rent a Girlfriend. That's what it is.
Oh, that one. Yeah. See, I never. See, here's my secret, Fron. I haven't watched either, and I don't intend to watch either beyond what I've seen already. Which technically for Rent a Girlfriend is like,
I genuinely think is worth the watch.
Which one?
Kaguya-sama, I generally think is a fun show.
Okay, see, I've tried to get into Kaguya-sama. I've tried reading both the manga. No, I tried reading the manga. I tried watching it subbed. I tried watching it dubbed. I don't like it. Like,
Yeah. I mean, to each their own. You don't have to.
Exactly, yeah. Like, I get the appeal, absolutely. But, like, it just feels so overglazed. Don't try and add technicality, Ren. They will spend 2 hours on a wiki dive just to prove a minor consistency. You're in the right place then. You are in the right place then. This whole Final Fantasy Friday is just nothing but Fron and I trying to out-technically each other. Also,
Always has been.
let's see. I'm going to just double check something real quick. I should have this. Huh.
Why is every possible version of Chrono Trigger on here? Ah.
Okay. I'm just going to double check and make sure that all my GFs are junctioned.
Gotta make sure all the GFs are in the polycule.
It's true. What do you think we are, Seattle? We can't just assume this stuff.
Dude, those are such shit posts. Such amazing shit posts.
What about the Greater Seattle polycule?
Yes.
Ron, what if I told you it was real?
I genuinely do not believe you past a certain point.
Dry land is not a myth, Ron. I have seen it.
I have been on 4chan and Reddit enough to smell a good quality shit post when I see one hero.
Oh wait, hold on. I leveled up in seed level? What?
Yeah, you can make decisions and level up. Remember?
I mean, yeah, but I just leveled up because I'm approaching the thing now.
Yeah, because you stopped fiddling around and went and did your objective. So they think you're a good little seed.
Huh. Junction GFs, is that what they're calling it these days? I mean, I'm pretty sure we've been calling it since, what? The late 90s, 2000s? Ooh, pre-rendered cutscene.
I'm gonna be honest. As contentious as Final Fantasy VIII is, the fact that Junction a GF never became a turn of phrase is very funny to me.
Also, I will say this for the benefit of chat and for the folks that are just now joining us. This is my first Final Fantasy that is not an MMO.
Which is horrifying.
Right. Oh, that's right. Frons sent a collab request. So that way we can share chats. Very important. Very important. Alright, we're in, so you should go start the chat. Share chat is on? Share chat is on. There we go.
I'm doing all the stuff to set up for stream.
Thank you for remembering, buddy. It helps a lot.
Yeah.
Wild starting point? I mean, that's also by design if you think about it, because, you know, I say that this is my first Final Fantasy that's not an MMO, but that's not entirely true. I've played Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, it's again, starting is a very strong term, considering she has played thousands of hours of Final Fantasy XIV. So it's like starting in the general sense of playing a Final Fantasy game that isn't 14.
I mean, I did say that is not an MMO, right?
I know. Yeah, you did. I'm just clarifying for chat because I want to make sure chat caught that.
Yeah. Like, we've played through Final Fantasy XIV. I'm all the way through Dawn Trail. I'm caught up on the main story. I'm replaying
As of today.
Yeah. I'm replaying with Fron, and we're through Heaven's Ward. We just finished the Dragon Song War. We're going into Stormblood. I heard that the sorceress is residing in the capital. I heard that too. But also, like, you have to understand, because I grew up with Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, I grew up loving Leon. And so I would be like, yeah, I love Leon. And Fron would be like, no, you don't, hero. That's not even the same character. And then he just literally went, here is Final Fantasy VIII on Steam. Play it. And stop saying that Leon is your favorite character without having to play Final Fantasy VIII.
You'd already expressed interest in playing it.
Well, yeah, exactly. Plus, you know.
Also, when did I get 100,000 gold? What the heck?
Plus, the fact that I am starting with this means that I'm going to have fond memories of this even as I play other Final Fantasies and think about other Final Fantasies potentially being better. That's how I want it. What's this kid shouting you whatever for?
I don't know if I agree with that, Mushroom King. Not to sound like a gatekeeper, but I definitely do feel like there are better and worse games to start with.
Yeah, see, I did go into a bunch of videos to look up what the recommended Final Fantasy to start with was. Most of them kind of ubiquitously agreed it's either one, the one that you want to play the most, or two, if you want like a real recommendation, Final Fantasy X. As just like a really good mix of like all the different eras and figuring out exactly where you would want to go from there.
I mean, it kind of depends on. I think it kind of depends on your level of RPG familiarity. Because if you've never played a JRPG before, I think that the definitive choice is just start with 4, because it's like impossible to have 4 overwhelm you too much. But like if you have JRPG experience, I think Mushroom King gave a good list here: 1, 4, 6, or 7. Maybe 10. 10 isn't a bad one. But like my caveat is always going to be play 1 on the advanced version. It just spell charges is such an ass system.
But also like, oh man, Fron, you saw those pictures I took from locals, right? Yeah, you even responded to them.
Maybe
the pictures of the GBA versions of Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, I own all of those.
I saw them. They're reasonably repriced. If I ever get a chance to like save up money and get them, I'm gonna.
I mean, you could talk to your cat.
I mean, I will talk to my cat. Look, I don't have an issue with being able to play those games in other ways. Please wait in the second floor reception. Okay.
I'm just saying, like, there's ways to play those games that don't cost that level of money.
I mean, yeah.
If and you know what I mean.
Yes, chat. I have a cat. She is my wife. Whenever I say my cat and my wife, please know that I am talking about the same person.
Context helps there, because out of context, that's a very what statement.
Look, my cat is really good with computers. Or at least better than I am.
That's a very a cat is fine too sort of statement.
I mean, I do make that
joke.
If you know,
you know. And if you don't, I'm not explaining it, chat.
How long are they going to make us wait for the garden? Oh, there's Quistis. They're not long at all.
What do you mean? There's Quistis. Oh, I see. I'm watching on your stream. That was why I'm behind.
Dump your card of Final Fantasy IV Advance and add the patch that fixes the music, and you're pretty much set. Yeah,
like genuinely, the only downside to the GBA versions is the music is crunched to hell. Like, legitimately, it is the best. Actually, well, I guess technically, if you want to do that for 4, you're better off just playing the PSP version, which is the advanced version with more content, because it's got the midquel and the sequel. And does not have poopy crunchy music. No, what do I want to do? I want to do Fire 2. But like, I brought this up in the Discord before. Genuinely, 6 advanced. There's a legitimate argument to not, or to picking. Oh God, I died. To picking the original SNES version over the GBA version. Because of bugs that still exist in the game, as well as the better music.
By the way, things are happening in game. According to Quistis, the trial and sentencing has already been carried out. And
yeah, Cypher's dead. Never gonna see him again.
He was executed? Question mark. Of course he was. He attacked the president.
Also, Mushroom King, you and I gonna agree to disagree on that that comment about Final Fantasy IV, the complete collection.
Cypher sacrificed himself for the Forest Owls. It was your group
Did he
that got.
though?
It was your group that got Cypher involved in all this. You're a resistance faction, right? You must have been prepared for the worst. I'm sure Cypher was prepared too. So don't think of it as Cypher sacrificing himself for you. I'm sorry. I guess that wasn't much consolation.
Oh god, don't play the Super Famicom version of 4, especially not the US version that's dumbed down, because they assumed all Americans were stupid, which, to be fair, based on recent events, is probably true.
Aw, Renoa liked Cypher. He was always full of confidence, smart. Just by talking to him, I felt like I could take on the world.
Renoa didn't just like Cypher.
Your boyfriend? I don't really know. I think I was in love. I wonder how he felt. Do you still like him? If I didn't, I wouldn't be talking about it. It was last summer. I was 16. Lots of fond memories. This is one thing I'm not a fan of. Just the going from like cutscene to walk around and prompt to talk for the next part of the cutscene.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Final Fantasy games are that. Unfortunately, the alternative is, you know, getting Kojima'd and sitting there through a feature-length movie of cutscenes.
Yeah, like...
Oh, good, you have the Japanese Super Famicom version.
I probably wouldn't mind it as much if we weren't doing this. Like, if I was just, like, playing on my own. It just makes streaming a little bit harder, because now it's not like, well, do I actually want to read this part? Does it matter? Am I just reading, like, you know, quote text or what? Like here, now it's a camera shift. Now it's obvious that I'm supposed to keep reading. I don't have any good memories of Cypher. I've seen some troubled children,
Yeah.
but he was beyond troubled. Well, he wasn't really a bad guy. Just because you're a bad guy doesn't mean you're a bad guy, you know?
I feel like there's a song about this.
Nah, more of like an affirmation motto. Meanwhile, Squall saying that he didn't really like hate Squall saying that he didn't hate Cypher. Just more like, just kind of a dick.
Nope, totally. Guy disfigured my face. Don't actually hate him.
I mean, Squall kind of got one on him too.
Yeah, but like, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, hero.
Well, but then you only have one eye. And in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king.
Well, yeah, but it takes a lot of eye for an eye to live in the land of the blind.
Yeah, but you could always get them back. Dragons can do that.
I mean, Matoya does prove that.
Squall wondering if people are going to talk like him, like this when he dies. Squall was this and that, using past tense, saying whatever they want.
Probably. That's usually what we do about the dead.
This is what death is all.
God, he really is not escaping the Sasuke comparisons. Well, I guess the Sasuke is not escaping the Squall comparisons.
Not for me. I won't have it. What's wrong, Squall? I won't have it.
Excuse me.
What?
He won't have it.
Are you mad? I'm not having anyone talk about me in the past tense.
Yeah, you just never die, forehead.
I mean, isn't that what the ultimate sorceress is going to be about? Hey, this guy's in a wheelchair. Hey, Fron, do you know about Gabadia?
I mean, another a bunch of chuds.
It's the power nation of the West, with Delling City as its capital. Timber and Windhill are also affiliated. Technically, this garden is within Galbadian territory, but gardens are basically neutral. It's kind of hard to explain.
Yeah,
And then he just
kill
rolls
anybody.
off. I could not tell you the last time I saw an NPC in a wheelchair like that. That's kind of great.
Oh wow, this actually has less. Ooh, but it has 5 more magic defense for 1 less physical defense. That seems like a good trade-off. I do not remember half these enemies. God, it is kind of intimidating.
I don't actually know where I'm supposed to go now. Like, Squall just leaves, saying that he doesn't want to die. And then,
No. It's not that he doesn't want to die. It's that he doesn't want people to talk about it in the past tense. He clearly just wants to be made into a AI double when he passes. That way his social media account...
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Mark Zuckerberg!
And now I'm stuck and have no idea how to get back out. Okay, there we go. See, this is the other reason why we're doing this on stream, because now, in case I get stuck, I can always ask my good buddy Fron where I'm supposed to go. Because if there's one thing I'm awful at, it's knowing where to go in RPGs.
I mean, my answer is going to be, you got to keep walking around until something happens, because genuinely, I don't know.
I guess I can always head down to the first floor, go back to the save point. That might be productive.
Sounds like a sound decision.
Oh, and there's wheelchair guy again. Oh, there's an elevator. But it's locked! Chat, would you believe I only just, like, started regular... Zell? How did you get down here before me? Also...
Protagonist powers.
Why are you doing push-ups, Zell?
Protagonist powers.
How many times have I told you not to run in the hallway? Give me some push-ups now!
But sir, we don't go to school here.
Well, Zell seems to have gotten himself roped into this anyway.
That does sound like the level of brain cells he has.
Yeah. I have so many chapters of Chainsaw Man to catch up on. And you may be wondering, but Hero, that has nothing to do with what you're doing right now. I don't know. I look at Zell and it just reminds me of Denji in some ways.
Yeah, he's just Denji if his life wasn't completely effed.
No, I'm already full of shell. I can't draw more shell. No, my seed level dropped.
Are you walking around doing nothing?
I'm not walking around doing nothing. I'm walking around looking for what I'm supposed to be doing.
Sounds like nothing to me.
Hey, nothing is something.
To someone.
Actually, no, I take that back. Nothing categorically cannot exist. Because in order
nothing is the absence of something.
Exactly. And since there can never be a complete absence of something, ergo, nothing does not exist.
No, but the absence of something is nothing. Therefore, nothing does exist.
No, it is impossible to have an absence of something. There is always something. Ergo, there is no such thing as nothing. My logic is flawless here.
Oh, actually, wait. No, those aren't going to work because they're elemental.
Oh, I found what I'm supposed to do now. Yo, Squall!
Yo, Squall!
Guy named Raijin.
Yeah. They're,
What are you doing here?
They're Cypher's boyfriend and girlfriend.
What am I doing? I'm a messenger, you know? His girlfriend has an eye patch. Brought you
Yeah, she's chuny as hell.
brought you a new order from
She's got a
Headmaster
contact
Sid,
on
you
underneath
know?
that eye patch.
What kind of order? I don't know. Gave it to the head honcho here. Just did what Headmaster Sid wanted, you know? Explain. We were supposed to go to Timber, but the trains have stopped, so we had no other choice but to come here. Kinda relieved to see you guys here. Cypher? Oh yeah, wasn't Cypher with you? I
Oh, he
believe
did.
I believe Cypher may be dead. I heard he was tried in Galbadia and then executed.
Oh,
Lies!
Oh no.
What? That's gotta be a lie, you know? There's no way he put up with a trial, you know? Was this guy from fucking Kansai?
No, not to my knowledge. They just talk like this. They're delinquent archetypes.
Or an execution for that matter. It's just so not Cypher, you know? Find! She's a lady of few words. Oh, what? We're gonna meet up with Cypher? Well, see ya, Squall. We're gonna head off to Galbadia to look for Cypher. Well, that happened.
You're gonna say that a lot in this game.
Attention, seed party from Balaam Garden. Please assemble in front of thing. Oh, hey! I found a draw point for haste.
Ooh.
Like,
You should junction that to your speed.
yeah, but also, what the fuck? That was like in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's kind of what wild junction points are like.
Let's see. Magic.
It's like going off the beaten path in an open world game.
Oh, I
Or
can't.
turning left at a two-way intersection.
I can't junction my speed yet.
Nope. I knew that when I said it.
Why would you say it then?
Because I told you what you should do. I didn't say you can do it.
Ron.
Oh no!
What you should be able to do is kind of dependent on what you can do.
I
Like,
just remembered I left donuts in my car.
Like, I should be making $50 an hour because I'm God's special child. But I can't. You see? You see the problem here?
I mean, I think everybody should be making $50 an hour.
Okay, it's time to meet. Let's go.
I slept like good. Now, who the heck do I give this golden sand to? I don't remember.
And you know what?
Land.
You know what to do, chat. It's rough and coarse, and it gets everywhere. Oh, I think that's him. Just pretend I'm a seed too. It'll be less complicated that way. Sure. Why is this guy looking like Cypher Esquire the Third?
I don't remember who this is.
His name is Martine. Good day. I have official orders from Headmaster Sid addressed to you. Following regulations, I have gone over these orders. After careful consideration of our options, we have decided to fully assist and cooperate with Headmaster Sid. Actually, we too have been planning for this for quite some time now. In order to stress the importance of this mission, I must first brief you on the current situation. At ease. You all know about the sorceress being appointed as the peace ambassador for the Galbadian government. Well, actually, kind of, only kind of. The fan live letter got interrupted partway through. By the way, Fron, did you see the thing about being able to turn our Warriors of Light into figurines?
I did. Mostly because you posted it, because I didn't watch the fan live letter.
If that is like anywhere south of $100, I will be tempted to pick one up.
I would reckon it will be either just south of $100, around 75 to 80, or it'll be right about $100.
I hope it's affordable. I hope it's really, really affordable. Because, like, imagine all the girlies out there who have, like, multiple characters and need a full set. Just imagine, Fron. Imagine.
I mean, I just want to buy one.
Actually, imagine the people who just, like, remake NPCs. And then, like, they submit that and they're like, ha ha ha, merch.
Yeah. I mean, making the figures in general is basically merch.
I mean, yeah. Finally, official Gunbreaker merch, Fron. See, chat, that's the other reason why we're playing Final Fantasy VIII. I am desperate for Gunbreaker content. Gunbreaker is my favorite class in Final Fantasy XIV, and there's like barely anything for them there because they're not a, quote, classic Final Fantasy archetype.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're in one game and then Kingdom Hearts.
And maybe 13, depending on how you classify later.
Also, like, Gunblade is functionally, it's not, Gunblade isn't a class, it's a weapon. Like, you could be anything that wields a sword and wield a gunblade.
It's true, Fron. Gunblade is not a class. It's a job. Hurt. You see what I did there? You see what I did there? More of that technical speak.
Huh? Sorry, I stroked out there for a second here. What'd you say?
In Final Fantasy XIV, the base classes before you get the job stones are the classes. And jobs are explicitly the ones that you get stones for.
I brought this upon myself, Chad, by joking. I did this to myself. I accept this.
Anyway, this ambassador thing is just a cover-up. There will be no peace talks, only threats. Meme picture,
like the real...
meme picture of the dog holding the ball, being like, "No peace talk, only threat." The sorceress creates.
No, I feel like that doesn't work with that meme, unfortunately.
I had to shoot for it. The sorceress creates fear among people. Therefore, peace talks are impossible. Galbadia,
I mean, she's a freak. She can just use magic without having to draw it.
Galbadia is planning to use this fear to negotiate favorable conditions for itself. It is clear that Galbadia's ultimate goal is world domination. Hold on. You up the M. Bison of course clip that Nostalgia Critic always used to play?
G-Brain, what are we doing tonight?
Probably drawing more magic.
Oh my god, have you never watched Pinky and the Brain?
I have. I was trying to be subversive.
Fair enough. We are nothing if not subversives to each other.
Garden's no exception to world domination either. It is a fact that the sorceress is planning to use this garden as her base. We have very few options available to us. We entrust world peace and the future to you. But why?
Yeah, exactly. We're like 16.
Details of the mission are enclosed in these official orders.
Again, we're like 16. You are adults.
Well, technically Quistis is an adult. Any questions?
18.
That's an adult, technically speaking.
Depends on the country.
Personally, I don't really think of people as, like, quote, adults until they're 20, but, you know, you get your most important basic rights at 18. Like the right to vote.
25, you can rent the car without the facilitation of another person.
Close enough, I guess. I mean, 20 is when your body just, like, finally starts to fill out. I've seen people go into college, like, completely baby-faced, and then come out of it just, like, boof, like Final Evolution style.
There are two kinds of people, chat. When are you considered an adult? Procedures. When are you considered an adult? Biology. There are two kinds of people, chat.
The orders say by means of a sniper. We have no one with that skill. None of us are a sniper. I have a gun, but
Nobody
there's a
even
sword
uses a
attached to
gun.
it.
I mean, Renoa can fire her dog. Does that count?
No, that's a cannon.
Nah, it's an intercontinental ballistic dog.
Don't worry about it. Let me introduce an elite sharpshooter from Galbadia Garden. Kenias! Irvine Kenias!
Everybody kiss ass?
Butterfly!
I mean, Irvine does kiss ass.
Oh my god, it's the cowboy! I seen this guy, Fron. I seen this guy on thumbnails.
He's not a samurai. Steel ingot.
This is Irvine Kenias. He'll be your sharpshooter.
Steel ingot.
My god, he's got a cowboy hat.
Oh my god, Chad, he's got a gun!
Blam, blam. Leave whenever you're ready. Failure is not an option. I disagree. Failure is always an option. That's why they have game overs. Bang. Oh, there goes the car. I don't know why you drove a car all the way out to the front porch. But you did.
Hates the environment.
And now it's there.
Annoyed he doesn't have his bird fueled transportation anymore. Taking it on everyone else.
What kind of orders did we get? Our orders. This is no ordinary mission. It's a direct order from both Balaam and Galbadia Garden. Where to? Assassinate the sorceress. Dun,
Bum,
dun,
bum,
dun! Splinter. We're to shoot her from afar. Kenias will be our sharpshooter. We're to support Kenias to our fullest. Should the sniper fail, we are to attack head on. Thanks for the support, but I never miss my target. Eliminate the sorceress. That's our order. We're going to head to the capital of Galbadia, Dallian City. Hey, I've been there already. It's where they fucking took my Diabolos card.
Did you go to Delling?
Yep, I sure did. Remember when I was lost? I'm always lost.
I didn't realize you made your way all the way over there, though. That was a week where I was kind of out of it.
There, we'll meet up with General Caraway to go over the details for the plan. Let's get going.
I had not yet begun consuming the
Powerade
stimulant.
By the way, Fron,
Sure.
when are you doing the convention stuff?
End of the month, Easter weekend.
Easter weekend. Which weekend is that?
End of the month.
Which end of the month?
Technically beginning of next month.
So like April 4th-ish?
Somewhere around then.
Gotcha. All right.
Everyone totally shouldn't use this to just figure out which con I'm talking about.
There are several cons happening at all times.
This is true. This is true.
What? Okay, hold on. What? That's no good.
Whatever.
All right, make a party of 3. He's a cowboy, Fron! He's a cowboy!
I still don't see a katana on him, Hero.
Fron, what do you think a cowboy is?
Samurai.
That's definitely not that.
Are you sure? You're absolutely sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I guess I should have technically said Ronin, but are you absolutely sure?
Positive.
They're both masterless wanderers going from place to place, doing evil and good as they see fit, wielding a unique kind of weapon that are used in duels against other people that usually end in death, and they follow their own moral codes dictated by a general sense of rules.
Ron, why am I only just now getting the party management tutorial?
That is a very good question, honestly.
Because, like, I literally just did what it's trying to teach me here about, like, doing junction switch over.
I feel like it might be the second time you've gotten this this tutorial, actually.
No. No. By the way, chat, who's your favorite GF? Let us know in the comments below.
Renhilder.
Mine's my wife. Ha.
Cheating, but okay.
Not cheating if it's true.
That's completely nonsensical.
Yeah, well, it's a nonsensical question.
This is also true.
Also, I need to... Hold on. Fucking... Come on, Irvine. Come on.
Fucking.
Your health is all the way down now because you didn't have the HP junction. What am I gonna do with you?
Go to a save point and use a tent.
I don't want to just, like, burn through tents, but I guess I have infinite monies anyway, so whatever.
Yeah, you do have theoretical infinite money.
By the way, I don't know how Irvine works. I should take a look at his character sheet.
I'm gonna promise you, every character works the same except for Squall.
I should look at his character sheet. Now, the real question is this all the characters that we will ever have?
The answer is yes. Irvine is the last character to get added to the party.
Okay, that's good.
He does, mind you, he doesn't come with his own GF.
He does or he doesn't?
Does not. You don't have a good new GF, do you?
You know what? I didn't actually think to check. Like, no new GFs.
Interesting.
Yeah, he does not come
That
with
would
his own
imply
GF.
that he doesn't come with his own GF, so he doesn't use a GF that much. I wonder what connotations that might have.
I mean, connotation is that he has gun. Normal shot. Oh, right. Ammo. This is the ammo guy.
Yeah.
Of course he's the ammo guy. He's the only one with a gun.
I mean, no. The gunblades use ammo, technically. It just doesn't, like, expend ammo.
Then it doesn't use ammo.
No, it uses it. It just doesn't expend it.
Chat.
What, do I already have the...
Save me. Save me, chat.
Do I have the...
Okay, so... Hold on. What was the... Wait a second. Is that a... It's a train! We can take the train, Fron!
Yeah. Why do I not have the... What?
What the...
Oh, is this... It's because...
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Rival Charm? Oh, no, it needs 50 TP. Gotcha. Yep, that do be an enemy.
Let's see. Okay, so there's a... Okay. Oh, yo, this thing has zombie. That's huge. That's huge.
Yeah, I mean, that could wipe a whole raid.
It could. Wait, no, that's bad. Alright, so chat, we've officially reached the portion where Hero has found a new spell to draw out. So this is literally going to turn into... Yeah. Cast all the sleeps. Cast all the sleeps. Cast all the sleeps. Cast all the sleeps. Which means we've reached the grindy yap portion of the game.
Okay. So, Hero, why do you hate the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles commander deck?
I don't hate the commander deck. I just don't really like the idea of buying commander decks for the explicit purpose of getting the cards that are in it.
But what if you want a lot of the cards that are in it.
It's almost always better to just buy the singles. Like, it's just more cost effective.
Disagree?
I mean, you are allowed to disagree.
I mean, okay, maybe if you were to literally to buy every single individually from it at an actual baseline price, that might be less expensive, but you're not factoring the idea of shipping. Like, the idea there is you're buying all the singles from a single person instead of buying the deck, so you're not thinking about what shipping is going to cost from multiple sources. You're not thinking about the time and effort and energy that goes into that. It's just, I don't know, it feels easier to just buy the whole deck if you're interested in that many of the cards out of it. And I just mean it from an idea of the deck is probably one of the best, like, get into Commander or build something interesting and fun Commander, like, sealed products that they've put out in a long time, if ever. Like,
yeah, I'm still taking that into account.
There's 6 partner commanders in there that make more than just a 5-color deck.
Yeah, that doesn't really change my opinion. I still think it's...
I don't know.
Like, I think there was like a Turtlarian video, Academy video or something about how, like, there was a ton of value in these turtle decks, but then people see that and then they buy the turtle decks and then the value goes down because now the cards are just, like, more readily available.
I mean, I just think you're looking. I bring this up as a point of conversation because actually I have been wanting to talk to you about it. But, like, it just feels weird. I feel like it's a very narrow. You have a very narrow view on it. I just wanted to sort of talk about that with you because I find it fascinating because I genuinely just think it's a great product. I've not heard anybody but you say anything, like, negative about it.
So, like, this is not a comment on the quality of the product itself. These decks have been very, very good products for what they are. But what they are is an introduction product to provide people getting into Commander with a lot of the staples that they have, with a lot of, I guess in the case of the Universe Beyond stuff, the alternate arts that they might want to collect. So, you know, you can talk about the cost of, like, shipping and all that, but that's not really a factor if all you want are just, like, some of the cards, right? Like, if there's 2 or 3 cards in there that you're like, okay, yeah, I want that, and then also there's a ton of staples that you can work into a bunch of Commander decks. The baseline is that it's not worth paying MSRP for that type of thing. Because MSRP is just, it's just really fucking expensive.
I guess that's where the disconnect's coming, because I'm thinking more than, like, 2 or 3 cards. I'm thinking, like, 30 cards, or, like, even just the commanders, like the six partner commanders in there. I don't know. It just, I would argue it's a good pickup even for someone that isn't brand new to Commander, even for somebody that's established. There is a lot of inherent value in the cards in there for interesting and unique builds that can be accomplished.
So, like
I genuinely just think it's an all-around great product.
Disagree. Like, I agree that it's a good product. I don't think it is such a great product that it overrides anything else I would feel about it, which is, again, this is a pre-constructed deck for people who have smaller collections or want to collect these specific, the iterations of these cards in particular. If there were individual cards that I wanted, I want the individual cards. I don't consider, like, the big stack of other stuff that comes with it. Like, I don't need all of the staples and stuff that comes with it. If I wanted all those staples and stuff, then sure, yeah, maybe then there's an argument for just going ahead and picking up the deck. But I see something like that, and it's just like, okay, what am I taking this apart for? And at that point, singles are better.
I suppose. I just can't. I understand that viewpoint. I just don't. I think it's a very I just think it's a very narrow way to evaluate the product.
So like, in what way is it narrow then, right? Because if you're saying that it's narrow, it's implying that it's more broad-minded to be open to the idea of purchasing the deck itself.
Yeah, so it there's nothing wrong with this. I'll preface. It just feels more. Your reasoning feels like a subjective argument, and I'm trying to make an objective argument. If
Well,
that
I don't know that you could make this an objective argument because desire and what you want from the product itself is going to be subjective no matter what. If you're trying to say like
yeah,
pure monetary value is objective, as in like there are exactly this list of cards and it costs exactly this much to recreate the deck from singles, and then think about the alternative costs.
no,
Like,
you're so
sure, there's
see,
a
this is.
sure there's a conversation to be
I,
had there, but
I'm not talking about value money wise at all. I'm talking about value of interesting things that can be done with the deck. I'm talking about the potential of the cards that are in there is incredibly high and incredibly unique. That's why I think the deck is a good purchase.
see, that is not what I heard at all when you said that.
Fair enough. I
Because that's
very
just
possibly be making my statement poorly, but that's what I'm going for. Of the inherent uniqueness of the deck makes it what I think is one of the best pre-constructed commander decks that they have ever printed. I think it is genuinely a worthwhile pickup from that aspect for any player, new or old.
see, why would I value buying a deck like that then when I can just make my own?
Because it has value that is not available elsewhere, and depending again, I guess it comes down to depending on how much of it you want.
Exactly. And if all I ever want is like, a couple of the brand new cards that got printed, like the biggest appeal to for me that, from my vantage point for buying these commander precons are the exclusive cards that are getting printed into it. My like okay, putting it into something where that has like a better chance of like surviving favorability for me. If we talk about the Final Fantasy XIV commander deck, also, why isn't the train moving? I bought a ticket to the train. I bought a ticket straight to Delian City, but it's just like not moving.
Oh,
I paid money for this.
I mean, sometimes you gotta wait for the
What do
train to
you mean I have
get.
to walk at the door to get everyone else on the train? What the fuck?
Uh,
Ah! I still love Selfie. All right, give me like a second. This is the
oh
only
god, I
train.
might not be ready to take this on still. Jesus Christ.
Irvine just casually musing which girl he's going to hit on first.
Oh god, and this is why I saved before I walked in here. Holy crap. I am at the end of the game. What the hell?
Hey, you're at the end of the game, Fron.
I am pretty sure I should be able to fight Lavos right now if I wanted to, level-wise.
Selfie, we're destined to be together. She is underage.
So is he.
Yeah, right. Oh my god, you're probably right. He's probably like 17 or something.
Well, considering the oldest member of the group is Keistis, yes.
Sigh of love? No? Pardon me.
I
I
love how Irvine has become Foghorn Leghorn.
am now canoning that that's not even his natural accent. It's just the bit that he does. My heart's pounding.
You may have figured out Irvine already.
What is this I'm feeling? Important mission. Get used to handling pressure while you still can.
Still underleveled, still can't do this.
So, I guess it's worth noting that I didn't have to take the train. I could have walked all the way to Delian City, so this is just like exclusive content.
Or something like that.
Renoa. Irvine Kinius, you're playing a major role in this mission, now behave yourself. No one understands me.
Well, I mean, yeah, when you talk with a southern drawl like that, it might be hard for others to understand y'all now, don't you think?
Sharpshooters are loners by nature. Just like ocelots. Got a lot of pride.
Well, ocelots aren't alone by nature.
But they are proud creatures.
They are proud creatures.
We hone on...
Spins.
Spins revolver, you know exactly what I'm...
Spins revolver.
We hone our instincts, pour
I'm
our
surprised
whole...
you know what you're going from.
We hone our instincts, pour a whole bean into a single bullet. The pressure of the moment, an instant attention. That's what I have to face alone. Not easy. So, like...
And I can't wait for Norstein Beckler to show up in Final Fantasy XIV.
Just do me a favor and let me be. You get my drift? Zell, why did you punch the floor? There was no damage to the train from that. I repeat, no damage from... There's no damage to the train from that or minor vibration. What the fuck, Zell?
Left, right, left, surprise.
Apparently Zell can punch the train force so hard the entire train feels it. Also, can I just say, I am so happy we got to ride the train there. Oh, hey, desert. I love that I can take the train. This is so great. I love train.
Lost. Oops.
With all the political turmoil, it's no surprise that the trains have stopped. And now I'm back in Delling proper. If I can find like a...
Oh, no.
No! Oh, wait, no. Okay, I'm on the right escalator. Oh my god, there's a cutscene for the escalator? Would I have just not have gotten any of this if I had walked?
What?
There's like a cinematic cut for... Oh, wait, hold on, what? Fron! Fron! This is the place! From Laguana's dream!
Zagna?
It's got the Arc de Triomphe! And also the Batman signal!
For some reason, even though it looks like the Kuga symbol.
Something like that. Okay, so I'm going to finish my thought from a second ago. So if we take something that has...
Whoa!
That I like...
It is a Fron.
Like a lot, you know, as a quote product, the Final Fantasy XIV Commander deck. The things that I like about this deck are, one, the exclusive cards that are not a part of the main set and that I can't get from the main set because they're a part of the Commander deck, right? Two, the special alternate art that comes with just being a Universes Beyond product, which, admittedly, plenty of regular Magic decks also do. For example, they do the different art styles for all these cards to help fit the setting of whatever Commander deck that they've been printed in. They've been doing it with the with Lord Eclipsed and the Edge of Eternities. The special the lands, the new lands that they're introducing with the battle lands and bicycle lands, they're getting art for each of those settings, which I think is cool. But I am not interested in the deck construction itself. It is just those two things. And while I could have been happy getting another copy of the Final Fantasy Commander deck to get like dupes of those cards, it was a lot cheaper to just get them as singles. The only reason why I can't really is because the Canadian market is like just hard for shipping on singles. But I 10,000% prefer getting the singles for the deck in that case. Now, I hear what you're saying that like the turtle deck itself is a cool deck. There's a lot of permutations and ways that you can take that deck and turn it into like your own thing, but again, you could do like most of your own thing by just getting whatever singles you want and then building something like whatever you would want.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like you're missing. It's not that I think you're wrong, because this is a completely subjective thing. It just, I don't know. It feels like you're missing something that I'm seeing here. Of like, this is the kind of product that I want to support them putting out. A product that isn't just, hey, we reprinted a bunch of cards with different art on them for Universes Beyond. A thing that isn't just, hey, look, we printed a bunch of unique cards. I mean, it is, at the end of the day, it is kind of a, hey, look, we printed a bunch of unique cards in this set that you can't find elsewhere.
That's pretty much been Commander since 2011, though.
Yeah, but just like, it's not just, this is a one-off card that you can print anywhere. This is an entire, like, for me, I guess the big thing for me is the 6 partner commanders that can be used to build any myriad of interesting decks and strategies that you want to do.
So what about that it would be unbuildable without buying the deck?
Nothing. It's not like, I get your point of buying singles is in some cases more interesting if that's the specific aspect of it, but it's like, it's not just that. Like, that's the most interesting thing to me. But then the unique cards in there that aren't the legends that aren't those partner legends are cool and good. There's an entire other set of partners in there that are completely unrelated to the 6, the Turtle family plus April, because Bebop and Rocksteady that are in there are also a partner duo. There are good fun cards. There are great reprints of both quality and value wise. Like, it to me, it, like, I can't say it more clearly than, as a singular product, it feels like the kind of product that I think everybody should buy from multiple value standpoints, and from the standpoint of, this is the kind of product that I want to see Wizards do with Universes Beyond.
Okay, so when you say everyone should buy this product, like, what do you mean by that?
I feel okay. Yeah, I guess that's a little. It's this feels like the kind of product that people in general should be excited to buy, to me. Not that they should buy it, but that to me, it's the kind of product that I feel like people should be very interested in buying, and it's weird to me when it is not.
Okay, so then what is it about this deck that makes it this is a very interesting product? Like, you keep saying that, and all I keep hearing, and what I keep hearing is there are cool cards in this deck and I want Wizards to make more cards like these.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to explain it more than that. Like, what more, or maybe you need to explain what more you think I should be saying about this.
I don't know what you could say, what you could extrapolate on that, because, like, if that's all I'm hearing and that is exactly what you're saying, then it sounds like it's not the deck, it's just some of the cards that they made for the deck. And if it's just some of the cards that they made for the deck, then it's, why not just buy the cards?
I mean, I do think that the deck itself is actually well put together and playable as itself too. Like, I think it's really cool that that is a 5-color deck. It has one primary commander that you can then put any number of partners with to make the 5-color deck.
I mean, I can
Like,
admit.
le-
See, but like, here's the thing, right? I think that a lot of the commander decks that they make are really cool and have like really cool designs. I can appreciate how well the deck is made, especially if it's a 5-color deck that's utilizing the partner mechanic to, avoid a lot of the clunkiness that can come with just like generic 5-color deck. But if you're talking about just like buying the product, like I think the motivation for buying the product is the big thing that we're getting stuck on, right?
Yeah, okay. Let me extrapolate on that a little bit, because I guess I kind of haven't been saying something that is part of how I feel about this. So the point that you're making of, oh hey, this commander deck has some fun unique card that's only available here, buy it as a single. This is one of the few commander decks that's been like a weird novelty, like a Universes Beyond thing, where I haven't felt like that. I've been more interested than just a single card or a handful of cards. The majority of this deck seems interesting to me. That's sort of where this is the confusion with your take on this is coming from.
Okay. Because what I'm saying really doesn't have anything to do with like that general idea.
Yeah.
It's like I am a fan of buying a precon and then holding on to it as a precon, as something that you could play with lower level tables or with friends who are just starting. We still have our Final Fantasy XIV commander deck, and also our Lord of the Rings commander deck and the Merfolk commander deck. We have those not sealed, but like set aside as just precons that we do not modify for that purpose. And I do think that there is value in having like just that, because it also makes it easy to lend out.
But
yeah,
okay, so
I don't know.
That's a cool. You brought up a good comparison, because I now finally own all of the Lord of the Rings decks. As you saw, thanks, Hero, you caused that. So to me, the Turtles deck is infinitely more interesting than, say, the Elves Lord of the Rings deck. Even if the Elves Lord of the Rings deck might have a more focused game plan, air quotes, which I kind of do maybe feel like, the total package of the Turtles deck is significantly more interesting to me.
So what you're saying is your interest in this deck is the fact that it inspires a lot of deck creativity for you.
Yeah, it's everything about it. The value of the unique cards in it, the total package of the deck, both game plan and design wise. I just think every possible way I could look to evaluate this product, it's like above a 7 out of 10.
See, I can respect that, and you are completely valid for how that feels. And also, that sort of thing is completely worthless to me.
Yeah, and I think that's really where the difference lies. Is
Yeah.
the things that I'm taking, again, my heart is filled with whimsy and yours is filled with rage and competitiveness.
Oh,
And
come
there's
on!
nothing wrong with that.
The opposite of whimsy is not rage and competitiveness.
Well, I mean, what is your opposite of whimsy? Because I feel like it's going to be less generous than what I just said.
Look, I can be pragmatic. That's the opposite of whimsy, is
Sure.
pragmatism.
Sure, that sounds better.
It's a lot more neutral, that's for fucking sure.
Yeah, you get what the point that I'm going for, though, is like it's just a difference of how we evaluate a product, and me just going, I don't get it.
The other comparison that I was thinking of was, it sounds like you're trying to sell me on a pizza place that does really good fucking pizzas. Meanwhile, my mindset is, there are times when what I want is to go out and buy a pizza and not have to make it myself. But come on, realistically, with my budget and my intention and what I want out of my pizza, I am better off just continuing to make my own.
It's
and
sort
like the
of,
whole,
because if you want to,
well, the metaphor isn't like a perfect one, the one in the first place.
well, if you want to expand that metaphor a little bit, it's also the idea of like, hey, you want to make your own pizza. Here's some really good quality dough that you can get by buying this whole package, and maybe you get some other stuff that might be interesting along with it.
But see, that's the thing though. Nothing store-bought that I can buy is going to replace what I can make myself because when I make it myself, I have a chance to experiment and move the pieces around, just figure out what it is that I want. And I have found dough that I really heckin' like. Now, again, it's not a perfect metaphor, but
I think you've missed the expanded point of my metaphor of like the dough is the idea of the partners or something like that. Like you're not just you're building a deck from scratch, but you got to start somewhere.
But that's the thing, Fron. That's the thing. I am not lacking for ideas. I am the person who keeps telling everyone else, no, ideas are fucking cheap. They are worthless. I will give you fucking 12 different ideas and then you can decide which one is the most valuable one for yourself. When it comes to like decks and deck building, I am not lacking for inspiration. I know like a thing that I want to do. It's just looking into what my options are and how I want to extrapolate upon the thing. So the idea of a pre-con having like really interesting mechanics and build-arounds that you can, you know, mess around with and stuff, that means nothing to me because I'm already filled to abundance with that.
I mean, I guess. I mean, this really might actually come down to the heart full of whimsy thing, because, like, I'm always looking at things and being inspired by them. And you feel like you just have that inspiration internally already.
I mean, it's because I pull it from more than just pre-purchase product, you know? Like, part of why I'm saying
well, I mean, I do
buying it as opposed to making it.
Hero, I made a whole commander deck that's about having 3 commanders in it. Granted, that springboarded off of you suggesting an idea and me going, oh my god, that is an option, and then being inspired further down there. But, like, I can do it too!
So what I'm hearing is Fron got his idea that he really likes from something that I said because I was already well immersed and studied in the thing. And that he did not, in fact, have to pay WotC $60 for the idea. He got it for free just for being a friend.
Well, no, I actually did have to pay WotC money for that one to support my local game store because some of the cards that you suggested literally were only available as buy it as a single or buy a sealed product. And unfortunately, I looked at it and went, you know what? Buying the sealed product gets me more money than buying the single card. I feel like the additional cost is worth that.
And see, that's a decision that you can make based on your situation.
Yeah, which also is kind of what I feel like some of this was going to come down to.
Absolutely.
I have the money to more easily afford the commander deck.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing, right? If I can just ask for... If there... Like, again, with that Final Fantasy XIV commander deck, if I can just go to someone and say, hey, you want to get me cards, right? Just buy me this thing. That is going to be a lot easier and simpler to communicate than just being like, okay, get me this exact list of things and, oh, I have to push B4 to get off? Before when?
Before what?
Or what?
B4 should be circle. Should be your rightmost face button.
It's my triangle. But also...
Really?
Okay, so I am off. Okay, good.
Jesus Christ, everything does so much damage. Why am I having to heal after every fight?
Oh, I have to prove my skills to the guard, apparently.
Punch him in the dick.
The Tomb of the Unknown King to the northwest.
Oh, you're at this point.
I am at several points at once, Ron.
And first try, baby.
All you have to do is go there. It's real simple, but you have to bring back proof that you were there. A code number. Code number? All the way out here for a test of courage?
Get ready for a fun and unique dungeon.
There are many students like yourself who wish to call on General Caraway. There was a student from Galbadia Garden yesterday who is yet to return for the test at the Tomb of the Unknown King. The Tomb of the Unknown King is located northeast of the city. Your objective is to go to the Tomb of the Unknown King, look for the traces of this lost student, return with his ID number. You should be able to find what you're looking for shortly after you go in. The ID number should be written on it. I don't recommend going any further than you have to. You may never make it back alive. Anyway, here's a map for you. Press the B7 while inside the tomb to bring it up. That sure is a map of all time. Press B4 again while the map is
Yeah.
displayed to escape from the dungeon. But just remember, your seed rank will go down. Buy a hint for 30k. Buy a location displayer for 50k.
Yeah, so this is a puzzle dungeon.
Ah, okay.
Sort of puzzle dungeon.
Okay. I guess I gotta go to the northeast. Do I just like across the street? Maybe? I don't...
Did you look both ways first?
I did not.
Heroes not following. Traffic safety, everybody.
Before you can cross the street, you must answer me these questions 3. Did you look to the
What?
left? Did you look to the right? Did you look to the left again?
That is 3.
I don't know how to get to the northeast.
You have to leave the city.
Take the path to the right of the gate to get the carry mansion. You see it as you exit the park. Gateway is right in the center of the city. The gateway is in the center of the city, Fron. So then how do I exit the city?
Is the gateway in the...
Ah, yes. Traversing the overworld. My one Achilles heel with regards to RPGs.
Oh,
I can't tell if my
open the
seed
menu on
rank
that
went down or
screen.
not.
What do you mean? Doesn't it say your seed rank went down?
It says my seed rank is 12, and I don't know if that's higher or lower than what I had before.
I have no idea.
I have no idea either. Also, you know, just kind of as a final thought on that. I am someone who really enjoys and values the process of building my deck from scratch. So, you know, just yet. How did I end up back at this place?
Okay. Building your deck from scratch. This is actually something I'm getting frustrated about. Building your deck from scratch can still be starting with a unique, interesting pair of commanders.
Yes, it can. It does not need to start
Okay.
from being a precon.
I mean, I guess that's not really the point that I'm making. Like, I'm making multiple disparate points here of why I think the deck's good, and one of them is the partner commanders in a bubble, regardless of anything else that's in the deck.
Sure, but then how's that different from like any other commander deck that has like a commander that you think is neat? How is that different than
Well,
like, oh hey, lightning is a
because-
really cool commander. I want to build around lightning.
Because I think it's novel that there are partner combinations in this deck that literally cannot pilot the precon, that you have to build around, because the precon is 5 colors, whereas if you pair any of the partners with with another partner that isn't Leonardo, it's not a 5-color deck anymore. Therefore, you have to start from scratch.
How is that different than Alice and Alpino from the Final Fantasy XIV deck?
It isn't. That's actually another great example of something I think is really cool.
Okay, then like it's not buying this deck specifically, it's just the cards. It's just that the deck came with cards that happen to be partners and like make people want to build around them.
Yeah, and it's the first time they've done it with more than like a single set of partners in the deck.
I'll have to double check that, but that's probably right.
Alphino and Alice, I'm pretty sure the only other time there's been a set of partner.
No.
Actually, this might be a strong statement.
Yeah, I was pretty sure Doctor Who came with
there-
like partner commanders too. Like, if you want to play with the 11th Doctor and Rory and oh god, who Amy?
I want
no,
to
no.
say yes, you're right, but technically there were ways to play valid colors for the precon with all of the Doctors and Doctors' companions in the deck. Maybe not every single combination worked, but I'm pretty sure
It depends on what color Amy is, because I remember that the 11th Doctor had Doctor's Companion. Amy had the Doctor's Companion, and she had partners with Rory, because Rory is her husband. But you could play Rory and Amy, and I don't remember if that was the want to say Jeskai color combination the deck was?
That was the Jeskai, but I don't think I think they're both monocolor.
Yeah, so that would be like what, a mono red deck?
Yeah, so that might have actually been the first time they did it. But again, that's like a single one. There is a single pair of that. Same thing with 14. Alpha Noah and Alice is a single pair of blue-white in the Esper deck. The Turtles deck has every possible color combination, every possible 2-color combination, and then every 5-color combination.
Okay, there we go. Now I can go ahead and check the map. Interesting. Okay, so I gotta go northeast, they said. But there's nothing there, Fron. There's nothing there.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Remember, everybody, you always bring Marl to this scene, because you actually get more dialogue here.
Oh, no. Oh, I forgot to tell you. For
Actually,
my limit
Marl
break
or
shot,
Luca.
pull the trigger with the B6. Got it? So he also has trigger. With
But
his...
only with his limit break.
Only on his limit break. But he also has the trigger.
Only on his limit break.
And also, like... Yeah, but Luca's better girl than Marl. Look, we don't have to fight. They can both be best girl.
Chrono could just have a harem, it's fine. He can just be Polly.
No, Chrono doesn't need to be evolved. It's okay. Also, Fron, is the whole like point of the car system of like having cars and such for traveling like to avoid the fights that level you up?
Yeah, basically, because there's no point to leveling up.
Oh my god. But then how do you level up your GFs?
You can still get points from bosses without bosses don't give EXP.
Ah, okay, so that's why.
Also, you can win fights and not get EXP. You just have to card enemies.
This game is so odd. I love it,
You
but
gotta
it's
sell them
odd.
hard liquor, hero.
Yay, my GF's leveled up. I mean, I don't think I'm going to go out of my way to avoid the leveling because of that, but like... Oh, I see it. I see the Cave of the Unknown King now. I don't know. I'm flush with cash. Maybe I just don't worry about it. But then not fighting at the monsters means I don't get a chance to... Why is everyone so angry? They all have smoke coming out of their ears, Fron.
They're blinded?
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Pretty sure that's blind.
Yeah, you're right. That's blind. That's blind because they missed in their attacks.
I think I'm still good with this party for now, because I want to try and steal some equipment.
Honestly, the weirdest part of that conversation is just like starting with, "What hero? Why do you hate the turtle deck?" I don't hate the precon. I mean, like, I hate that.
I mean, to be fair, I said it that way. I said it that way to drive conversation more than actually believing you dislike it.
Fron, why would you why would you like? Why would you mislead the chat like that? Don't you know the chat trusts you? Don't you know that chat loves you and hangs on every word that Uncle Fron says?
I mean, I love them for that, but they also need to not take me so seriously. I'm at heart a little jokester.
Unlike me, who takes everything you say as though it were the gospel of the word.
Because you're a wonderful friend.
I am
You
the
have,
serious
for some reason,
one.
unending faith in me.
Hey! GF Clive learned the Alum Def J. Yay!
Sell me beef jerky.
Let's see. Boost complete. Refined fire magic from... That's... Or, oh wait, no, that's complete. Okay, good.
I did complete. Yeah, I completed the Sunstone side quest. Let's go try and murder Marl's dad, I suppose.
Oh, you can. Ifrit lets me junction 2 magic to Elam Def.
What?
Ifrit has a skill that he can level up that lets me junction 2 magics to death.
Oh.
Or no, 2 elemental defenses. Yeah, 2 elemental defenses. You know, the ones that raise resistances. Wait, if I dodge the Fron, if I run away from if I avoid all the wild battles, I don't have a chance of meeting the poo-poos.
Sure.
I want to meet the poo-poos. Also, I really got to cure this blindness. I don't know why it's still here. Oh, now it's gone.
Because status effects don't wear off after battle?
Nope, never mind. Now he's sleepy and blind.
Oh no!
Just like my wife.
I mean, to be... Hero, why would you just call your wife blind?
Because she desperately needs her glasses to see.
It's Velma.
Kind of, actually.
My glasses! How can I see anything without my glasses?
She can see stuff if it's like a couple of inches from her. So when she's lying in bed and she's trying to fall asleep, she'll put on a video or something. Yeah, and she has it just like a couple of inches from her nose. Poor kitty.
Hold on, wait. No, before I do this, let's save, because I'm about to die, probably.
There
Actually,
we go.
You know what? Hold
No more
on.
blind.
Party. Robo, get in here, buddy.
I want to see
Crumble
what
note
this,
written in Thomas' hand.
I want to see what this gunman does. Oh, hey, a save point,
Oh,
and
hey.
also seed students.
Okay,
float!
look at that. Boop.
Huh. I wonder if that's
Click
a sign that I
on
should have
what?
float magic. Wall stocked, 14 protects. Yay! Okay, so let's actually hold on. Did I ever? Wait, no. That's right. Junction magic. Yeah, 5 should be on this guy.
Why can I not select other enemies, game?
Ooh, I can pick whatever I want.
What?
Whatever I want.
What? Why did the game only let me target that one enemy with that one tech? Huh?
I wasn't eligible.
No? Because they'll let you target ineligible enemies all the time and waste your PP. Or your MP. Game's kind like that.
Hmm.
Ruby armor. Nice. I can sell that.
Let's see. I should be close to the end of the game by now.
Why does everything do 200 damage?
Okay. Let's see. So I can use the cancel button to escape. Excellent.
You found the thing.
The question is, which way do I go now? Run! There's a sword on the ground!
There's a sword on the ground.
Student ID number 142. Is that the right one?
Oh.
I'm gonna write it down. But it's... Wait, no, it's supposed to be from a badge, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be from a badge.
Oh my god, I'm literally gonna die in here. What the hell?
So... it's probably not that. Oh, that was open? I thought that was closed. Okay. Weird. You know, I still haven't fought the T-Rex.
No, I'm kind of surprised by that. I feel like that's such a memorable thing from Final Fantasy VIII that you just haven't done yet.
Yeah. But, like, I haven't really just wandered around the garden to do that yet. I just kind of assumed I would get a lot of opportunities to do that later.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like I just sort of not Pavlov, my Mandela affected myself into feeling like that was a boss fight when it just isn't.
Oh, hey, Fron, it's a tablet. Fron, it's a giant rock. The stuff on the bottom looks legible. Feels like I've been here before ever. Still can't find what they asked me to find. Can't take it anymore, physically or mentally. I'm not qualified to be a seed. For those of you reading this, follow these directions to get to the exit. Back, forward, forward and back, and then forward and back. Let's go forward.
That song does not play as much in nearly as much in Alexander as I thought it would.
Yeah, honestly, you're kind of right. I remember.
It's not even the boss theme.
Let's see. Back, forward, right, left.
Like, it's a boss
right,
theme,
forward.
but it's not the boss theme.
Okay. So, like,
yep.
Is it telling me? Is it telling me to do it from here?
I have never understood the puzzle of this dungeon, so you kind of on your own.
Hold on, let's see. So down. Wait. Forward and back, and then forward and back. Ones go forward.
One step forward.
Actually, hold on. I think it makes sense. Okay, so down, forward. Let's see where this goes. Go right. Yes. 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 Go left. Go right. I mean, there's that sword again. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. It was literally just the just directions on how to literally exit the thing.
Oh my god, wait, it was directions to finding the sword that you already found by complete accident?
No, well, I mean, yes. Well, the sword is also literally right by the entrance. As in, it's literally by the entrance.
Well, we need to follow the sword backwards then.
Follow
the pathway backwards then.
That doesn't sound right. I mean... Wait, what? What? Where'd the sword go? Unless... Oh! I think I understand. Oh, hey, it's a thing!
It's a puzzle dungeon, and the way that you go is heavily determined on where you get to.
Yo, this thing has protect. This thing has protect. This thing has protect. This thing has protect. We're gonna get so much protect.
And then you can junction it to defense and never cast it.
It's gonna be so good.
Oh.
By the way, chat.
Did he not?
Chat. We're in farm the magic phase again. So like, you know what that means. It's topic time. I feel like there was a thing that we were actually talking about at one point beforehand, and I was like, yeah, we can just talk about it on, you know, when the stream comes on, and I completely forgot what it was.
Oh god, yeah, you're right. Hold on.
How you doing today, chat? Do you love me, chat? Am I your friend? Am I your favorite streamer? Do you like hanging out with Auntie Rachel? Anti-hero. It's okay. People will know anyway. People will know anyway.
Something from earlier this week. I remember this.
When I become an author, my full name's getting out there anyway, so like, you know, it is what it is.
What?
What? Oh, when I publish my book, my full name's gonna be like out there in the world anyway. Like I can't talk about my book and be like, hey, this is my book, please go read my book, and then not have people like know my name. But I'll always be a hero. That's the truth of the matter. Ron, I'm gonna need you to read this book for me.
Giraffe.
The first real chapter's about Fate Grand Order.
Oh, your book, yes. I mean, of course I'm going to read your book, Hero.
Yeah, of course you're going to read mine. I don't know if Lila's going to be interested in reading this book, but I can at least count on you to read my book. It's longer than a novel!
Oh, it was about part 5. It was about the effort that the effort and respect that gets paid to the characters, even though the story takes place over like a week and it's mostly fighting, but they still do a good job.
Yeah, you're right. That's it. Oh, I think we actually had that conversation last week, but then we just like never got around to doing it this week. Last week because of the treasure maps.
It was the first week of the month. Oh god, I need to like remember.
It was something to the effect of, "Wow,
it was something
they jammed a lot of."
Your wife said.
They jammed. Oh, wife said something to the effect of, "It feels like
they're so respectful. They're so respectful, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
like the show really feels like it's more than the sum of its parts. So if you analyze it, it's mostly fights and not as many character moments as say part 4. At the same time, it doesn't feel lesser for it. And and then it
was something to the effect of, that's because it's like it takes place all within a week. And then I was like, that doesn't quite.
Partially because
yeah,
it's partially because part 5 takes place over like 2 weeks at most, while part 4 takes place over several months. So it's hyper condensing it down, but that doesn't mean that you have to diminish the quality, because you're focusing on all of the characters, or a plurality of the characters more often than not. So you can, just because it's shorter or mostly on fights doesn't inherently mean that you can't have those character moments, or that character-defining moments can't be part of fights. I would argue, as in the shonen genre, fights are actually a great opportunity for you to have those character-defining moments.
So, Fron, I want to say, I agree with the heart of what you are saying.
Have fun with tree dwelling. Also, hi, Hebe.
I also want to say, I don't think that has anything to do with the fact that it's taking place over a span of 2 weeks.
Or wait, no, this is Lizard.
Lizard?
Yeah. Calling me Stinky Fron. I think it's Lizard.
Ah, Lizard. Nope. Wrong. You're wrong, Fron.
It is Hebe, then. Hibiki. Ibanyoy.
Oh, it's Banyoy. Excellent. By the way. So, anyway, like I'm saying, Fron, I agree with the heart of your assessment. I think that is correct. Oh. Huh. Renault is actually all out of Protect. Or, she is all full on Protect. She cannot eat any more Protect. That's...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I may have crashed Chrono Trigger.
Again?
It may have locked up?
Oh no! Now Squall is full of Protect. They can't eat any more Protect.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, it's not Benoit either. Ron.
No!
You've got a mystery fan.
I actually... I don't remember who this is.
Is it Tree
I feel
Dwelling?
bad.
Is it Tree Dwelling? Is it the cat? Is it the cat that you water?
Oh, is it? Oh! It is Cat. I didn't know that you also paid attention to that. Oh, you're getting extra head pats later. I mean, you always get head pats when I log in, no matter what.
Wait. Picture for what? Ooh, what? What's going on? Fron!
What?
Fron, explain. What's going on?
Well, I want confirmation. I want to see if I'm confirmation if I'm correct, which it should be if going back to tree dwelling.
Nope, that looks angry. Crying, pissing,
Yeah.
shitting, mother spaghetti.
What? Have you not? Did you not? Okay.
How could you do this, Fron? How could
You're not there most of the time. You're AFK most of the time. I don't know what of our conversations you do and don't see.
Fron, how many people have you forgotten? How many little people have you
Oh.
stepped on your mad quest for dominance?
I mean, how many people have I forgotten? More than I'll ever remember.
Fron out here, walking through, having adventures like Ash from Kanto League, just forgetting everyone that he walks by because they're only episode minor characters.
Until they come back in a later episode. Then I'll remember who they are.
When's Duplete coming back, Fron? When's Dupree?
We're not the cat.
He's not
Wait,
cat.
what? Oh no! I think I know what's going on here. D is Hibiki, isn't it?
Oh my god, the armadillo turtles.
Yes. Okay, I understand what happened now. You commented that you were going to follow me, and I saw Hibi follow me. That's what the mix-up was.
Sure it is.
Oh, don't you start.
Start? When did I ever stop?
True. It's true, chat. It was funny, though. The Benoit is correct.
There we go. I am now maxed out on protects.
But at least the misunderstanding makes sense now. Also, legitimately, I think what happened was I actually, I don't think I remember seeing Ari follow me in the log. And that was why I didn't think about it. Or that's why I didn't realize.
Ron. There's no defense stat. There's LM defense stats, but there's no defense stat.
Yeah, because it's VIII.
Oh, it's VIII.
Remember, you have an HP stat, so your vitality is your defense instead.
Holy shit, that's huge.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like putting Kiraga on your HP or Firaga on your attack.
I mean, I didn't have that option before.
What? Didn't have what option?
I didn't have the wait, no. I did. Okay, look, shut up.
No, I'm actually lost. What?
It's okay. I'm lost too. I only have one GF that can junction VIII right now. Oh well. I should really figure out how to start turning these things into cards, huh?
Well, you need to unlock the card ability with one of your GFs.
Actually, do I have the card ability on any of the GFs?
Quetzalcoatl should have it available, whether you have it
Quetzalcoatl
as an option to unlock. I don't know.
Yeah, Quetzalcoatl has it available as a thing to unlock. But once I've got the LM Def J learned, I'll start having her learn the card.
Don't remember if more of the... I'm pretty sure card is not just a Quetzalcoatl exclusive ability.
Ron! Shiva can learn Doom!
Yeah, but Doom's bad. Doom's a stinky ability.
But it's Doom. Why have it in game if bad?
I mean, Hero, we've had the why does status effects or status ailments exist as spells discussion before.
We have, but we didn't do
Maybe
it in
not
the chat.
Maybe not on stream, but we've had it before.
Oh, Pharaoh's Siren can learn treatment.
Yeah, chat. Why do JRPGs constantly give you access to status ailment spells, but then they're completely immune? Every single boss is completely immune to them, and normal enemies die faster if you just smack them.
See, it's funny because you can still do status effects in Pokemon, and Pokemon is my big reference for RPGs.
Well, Pokemon is one of the few examples where status effects are pretty much always useful, but also there aren't like bosses in the same sort of way that there are for like JRPGs.
Yeah, hence, you know, a lot of what I'm learning about stuff today. Oh, oh, those are tornado guys. Yeah, those are tornado guys. Do they have anything fun?
Tornado?
Fire, thunder, blizzard. No, they don't.
Wow. I mean, Hebe has the correct answer here. Flavor, because otherwise they'd be like meta. I mean, that is the answer, but it's such a unfortunate answer.
Yeah. Like, there are some things that I can accept as, like, flavor mechanics. I don't know that I could name what that would be off the top of my head. But, like, you know, I'm going to maintain that IMO is really, really, really... I'm going to go save and... I'm just going to go save. IMO.
I mean,
if it's a mechanic in the game, it should really have, like, all-purpose use, generally. Not saying that there can't be... not saying that there can't be, like, you know, niche solutions to stuff. That's been a thing of, like, you know, knowing exactly where to use what thing when. But, like, I like it and have a preference when there is a consistency to it. That isn't just, you know, oh, no, you just can't because, you know, it's Big Boss or whatever.
There's an argument to be had with older RPGs or in JRPGs. The point of that was to drive player communication, but I don't feel like that's a great, like, I think the only RPG, or, well, I guess let's say role-playing game rather than RPG, because I feel like people would have contentions about me describing this as an RPG. The only game where I think that that's truly something I agree with is the original Zelda, which was designed around the idea of playing you and your friends playing it and coming back and telling each other the cool things that you found.
Let's see.
Like, most other games I've played have been pretty comprehensible, where if you see something or like stuff is parsable. Like, you could figure it out on your own. You don't just need to have someone else explain it to you. That found it out by coincidence or something cool.
So, Fron?
Yeah.
I wouldn't call this a puzzle dungeon per se, but it does make you, like, think about the setup of what you're doing, because it's changing the perspective of each of these junction corners based on where you're entering from, and that can really mess things up.
Yeah, that's a puzzle. Perspective shifting is a puzzle. Fez is a game. Fez exists. All of Fez's puzzles exist around changing perspective to platform and travel through stuff.
Kaz, thank you so much for stopping by. Ron, we
gotta make them tog lurk.
We are doing the Final Fantasy VIII. We're doing the Chrono Triggers right now. Thank you so much for dropping the lurk, and I hope you enjoyed the comfortable vibes of friends bickering while they farm their respective games.
I mean, I'm not trying to farm at this point. I'm trying to actually make progress through side quests.
Oh my god, I forgot that I need to update the lurk message, because I still have it set to use the text-to-speech program.
Oh wait, actually, don't I want to immediately equip this Wrath Band to gains any % counterattack rate? Yes. I want to immediately equip this Wrath Band to Isla and never unequip it.
I'm sorry, to Iowa? Question mark?
Isla.
Okay.
Isla.
I heard Iowa, as in like the boat.
I could have named her. Yes, sure. Let's go there first. Weird Conti collection reference out of nowhere for all the ship fans in chat.
That was my first wife. Shut up.
The fans of shipping, one might say, in chat.
I love her. She was my first wife, and she helped me get through some hard times. I have bought every scrap of merch that I can find of her. I have a.
Is it bad that I know that Girls Frontline, Conti Collection, and Blue Archive are all different games, but they all exist in this amorphous blob in my brain?
Honestly, that's actually really understandable.
I don't think it is. Honestly, I actually don't.
Well, considering that Kantai Collection is like deliberately obtuse with regards to how accessible it is, because the creators want it to be Japan only, and Azure Lane is the only one that's globally available, aside from, I think, what is it called? I want to say Glory Bells or something like that.
Oh, wait, hold on. What are we talking about? Because how did Azure Lane get brought up? Or did I say Azure Lane? Azure Lane was one of them?
Yeah, you said Azure Lane.
Yeah, no.
Azure Lane is the other Boat Girl game.
Yeah, Azure Lane is the other Boat Girl game.
Ron, I can find
Also,
hidden save and draw points now.
All three of those are available globally. All three of the ones I mentioned are available globally.
Kantai Collection is not available globally. It has to.
Kantai Collection isn't available globally?
Or it definitely wouldn't be if the fans hadn't gotten involved and created basically an interface that lets you like jimmy the lock to the Kantai Collection's main website that they go through doing translations and stuff like that.
Okay, fair enough. But the other two are 100% officially available globally. The other two that I said.
Correct. My favorite one from Azure Lane was Cleveland. She was like a daughter to me. Oh, hey, another Ron. It's another giant rock. Ron, no. Okay.
I did the last one. You didn't stop me. Why are you stopping me now?
This place is one big maze full of danger. The directions to the exit are as follows: back, forward, left twice, forward twice, right twice, forward twice. This is just directions back to the exit.
Hero.
Yes. Oh, that's a big dinosaur.
Yeah.
Do you have to fight that, Fron? Do you gotta fight?
Yes, I don't know why I had to try and walk by it, though.
That's... To show you that peace was never an option?
Oh my god, that's right. You can counterattack the roar. I forgot about that.
Okay, let's see.
What do I get to steal from this? Red plate. Nice.
Honestly, I guess that the directions would be a lot more helpful if I hadn't bought the marker. But then it's like, I don't know.
Okay, so for those unaware, the reason you equip Isla with the Wrath Band is because she has incredibly high physical attack. In the DS version of this, this is based off of. Eventually, actually, I think it's in the base version too. Her weapon you don't actually upgrade through purchasing; it just upgrades through leveling her. The final one has the passive to when you crit, you deal maximum damage.
Ron, the fuck is that?
Quadruple nines or something.
The fuck is this?
Minotaur?
It looks like a big... I mean, I guess it's a mysterious statue that's growling at me.
It's Minotaur.
It growled at me.
Yeah, statues do that. You ever been to a museum, Hero?
No, I mean, yes, but they don't do that. Oh my god, did it just heal itself? It just fucking bonked me. It's got a new spell. Fron, it's got a new spell.
Oh boy, what is it?
It's 2 lives.
It's 2 lives?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
still
life.
living my first life.
It's the game of life.
Oh god, now you're making it sound worse.
I need to stock up on all the life I can. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait, no, that's weird. What the fuck does life do?
It's raise? What do you mean, what does life do? You've played 14. Life is a spell in 14, I'm pretty sure.
No, life is strange.
I don't like that game.
Which game is that, by the way? Is that the time travel
Strange,
one?
it's the time travel multiple choice RPG one by Square Enix.
It's by Square?
Yeah. It's like also mega gay, which is not my problem with it. I just don't find the story itself compelling.
I feel like I saw an essay recently that actually discussed the queerness of it and how kind of disgenuine it was. Not because of like anything necessary to the script, but because all they really did was like just swap around some of the gender stuff.
I honestly, yeah, that's kind of a really succinct way to explain how I feel about it.
Wait, hold on.
It did kind of just feel insincere.
Hold on, is it one of those games where you can pick the player character's gender?
No, it is not. It is all set characters.
Okay. I'm trying to remember what option it was that like did the dialogue change to make it queer.
Are you? Oh God, yeah. I know what you're talking about, but it could be a couple of different games.
It basically reminded me of how in Fate Grand Order, if you make your avatar female master, then at some point they eventually, like FGO started using female pronouns even when the characters were like making text that made things seem romantic. As opposed to
actually very little changes between if you're Ritsuka or Fujimaru.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? All they do is they change the pronouns.
Yeah.
And otherwise, it is just exactly that, including when characters get really flirty with you.
Yeah.
So it's less making them say... Changing the pronouns can make a character bisexual, for example, with that method. However, it is only a mechanical bisexuality as opposed to a textual bisexuality, if that makes sense.
I get what you're saying, but honestly, even sometimes when they do that, it feels more genuine and sincere than how I feel about Life is Strange.
Yeah, it can. It can still feel, genuine in a I don't care what your gender is type of way. But I don't know. I haven't played Life is Strange, so I can't really comment on the actual level of itself. This is just the point of reference that I remember making in my head when I was watching this video.
Life is Strange just never sat well with me. It felt very... honestly, it may just be that I have a bias against, Telltale-style games. Because I really do not enjoy, Telltale's The Walking Dead or...
How do you mean Telltale?
No, I mean, like, the studio Telltale.
Oh, okay.
The ones who are famous for making those, like, decision-based game things. Like, I think the only one that I could genuinely think of off the top of my head that falls into that category that I enjoy is probably, like, Japanese visual novels. Because Fate technically falls into that, but I feel like there's so much more there to enjoy as well. And then, like, the Zero Escape games, which are literally that. Like, Zero Escape is functionally the same idea as Life is Strange to me. It is literally a time travel, universe hopping, multi-decision branching narrative. But I just find Zero Escape so much more interesting, compelling, and sincere.
And I realize that part of my confusion with whenever Life is Strange comes up is that I keep getting it mixed up with The Last of Us. Wildly different games, I know, but like...
Yeah, you should get The Last of Us and The Walking Dead mixed up, if anything.
I mean, yeah, but I haven't played either of them, so all I have is like what I've heard. And like I know, generally speaking,
Why
what
are
The
there
Last of
monsters
Us
in the treasury?
is, but the name is just like esoteric enough that I just keep forgetting.
I mean, The Last of Us is also a game series that I just do not enjoy in the slightest.
I've been hearing a lot of mixed things on The Last of Us.
I think that it is... I don't think that it's inherently a terrible story. I just particularly do not find the narrative compelling to me. I find... Okay, so fun fact here, chat, if you haven't found this out from how I've talked about it, if you've never caught one of my streams. I really enjoy... Or seen me post on Blue Sky. I really enjoy emotion-provoking media. But it has to be genuine. If it is written with the explicit purpose to facilitate you feeling bad, like if you literally write a character who is so miserable and pathetic that you just look at them and go, oh my god, I feel pity and emotion about them, that usually is somewhat of a turn-off to me. That is how I feel about The Last of Us. I feel like it is written with the intention to force you to feel things at certain points in it, which I do not enjoy from a narrative.
In other words, don't try and use the ham-fisted approach because Fron will feel manipulated.
Yes, do not try and be emotionally manipulative is the fastest way to turn me off of whatever the heck you are doing.
But Fron, all art is manipulative. It's all trying to make you feel a thing.
Yes, but it's how blatant you are being with it, or how like, I'm fine with a bit of manipulation as long as you are subtle or hiding behind the curtain about it. But you know, when you don't Wizard of Oz me, don't treat me like you're trying to write the most compelling, interesting story on the face of the planet when you are just the old man behind the curtain.
Like I said, don't ham-fist it.
Yeah, you're right. Also, apologies, chat. I'm getting a drink. I've been talking a bunch.
Give me one too.
No.
Why not? I thought we were friends.
You have a cat for that.
But I can't yell for my cat.
You have a husband for that.
But he's not home yet.
Damn.
Also, I can stock up on Berserk now. This is great. Get those super omnibus volumes.
Thank you, because if you hadn't done that, I was going to do that.
We've actually gotten the first, I want to say, 2 or 3 of the mega volumes that came out after Kentaro passed away. We got them for my wife for Christmas because she loves Berserk.
Berserk is a great example of the kind of subversion of that thing that I was talking about, where I think Berserk is incredibly ham-fisted with its writing, but I also think that it is very good quality, despite that.
I mean, is it ham-fisted then? Or is it just, like, really well done?
No, I think it's ham-fisted. I genuinely think Berserk lays it on a little too thick at points. A rat bit his toe.
But Fron, it's trying to make you feel things. It's trying to manipulate how you feel.
Okay, but like, okay, because you're reading it currently, I could say the same thing about Chainsaw Man, but I actually enjoy Chainsaw Man. I do definitely think Denji is a comedically like unlucky character. Actually, here's one that you might actually be able to agree with me on, or relate to me on. Do you remember Sna's story from Maguka?
Which one?
Sana, the Green Shield girl, not Mash.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Because I didn't play Magia Record.
Wait, what?
I didn't really play Magia Record. When it came out, I tried it out for like a little bit, and I was like, this is just FGO cash grab Monica stuff. I don't like this. I'm not going to play.
I mean, you are not incorrect. Unfortunately, that is why the game lasted like a year and 3 months.
Yeah, and I just like did not pay any attention to anything to do with that title.
Okay, so let me explain Sna's story to you so Sna comes from a family with multiple children, and her family basically just straight up ignores her because she's not as smart or as talented as her older sibling or one of her siblings. So they're like, "Well, we'll take care of you, but you're not a part of this family anymore. We're just going to treat you as if you don't exist." So like they support her, they have her go to school, they feed her, they clothe her, they house her, but they just like don't interact with her at all. Which
Aw.
is supposed to be reflective because her specific magic is invisibility. She has the power to turn herself and people that she's touching invisible and undetectable. And it like a lot of people really love Sana because she is a well-intentioned character. She's not perfect, but she tries her best. She cares about her friends, she cares about the people around her, and she wants to do the best that she can by them, even if she's imperfect. So you just sort of look at her family and go, wow, they're kind of dicks. I want to stand with Sana. But when you sort of step back and think about it for a second, you're just like, wait a second. Her family is like comedically evil for this. Like, is this realistic? Is this a thing that could happen?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, but like usually the family wouldn't also be like, "Oh yeah, we're going to pay for you all your bills and stuff until you graduate college and then throw you out." Usually they're just going to also like it's
Unfortunately, I can't confirm that that is still the case in a lot of these abuse instances too.
I don't know. Like I just feel like it's one of these situations where this is like as close to it is abuse. Don't misunderstand me, but it's like it's this weird, like, trying to straddle the line of how abusive the family is. And I just feel like by straddling that line, it's ratcheted up to this comedic level where it's hard to take the idea seriously.
I mean, willingness of disbelief is always a factor with pretty much any given story. If there's a lot of technique that writers have to implement with regards to like context and framing and how far they go with anything. It's unfortunate that you can get into scenarios that might have even been based on reality, and then because it's fiction, the audience doesn't read this as this is a real thing that can happen. This is a comically over dramatized thing that is happening. It makes me
Yeah.
not actually hate the thing. It's one of those life is stranger than fiction type deals when it's based on something real. Not saying that that's what the case is, but like it's just one of those world news event thing happens. If this was a storybook, the editor would send back a note saying, "This is too on the nose. Do it over."
Yeah, and I get what you're saying. I do
Yeah.
100% get what you're saying. It just
Yeah.
it's one of those situations. So to explain sort of what I mean, Sana is still many people. A lot of fans agree on the the level that her family treats her being like evil is to a comedic level, but I still really care about her as a character independently of that. Like it doesn't. It's one of those weird situations where it could be so overblown, but it doesn't actually retract from it because the character themselves is so enjoyable and well written and sincere and likable. Like, and I guess part of it is because it's a character that's sort of risen above the trauma and the situation that they've been put in.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Sana at one point goes back to sort of tell her family off because she goes and starts living at the villa with the other Maguka girls.
Mm-hmm.
And she finds a note, like they've still been leaving food for her and things like that, and they find a note basically. God, she basically finds a note that sort of semi-absolves or makes it clear like her family does care about her. This is just like a weird, really weird kind of screwed up situation. But like she still's like it's more to give give a little bit of resolution to the situation than anything else.
No, I get what you're saying, but also it's like I don't know. There's nothing I can really add to that.
Yeah, to be fair, I thought you'd understand this more because I thought you'd played Magic Record enough to have met Sna.
Oh, Squall's actually full. Okay. So then Squall is full of magic. And since this thing continues to heal itself, apparently, I am good to start wailing on it. And then maybe Irvine will catch up.
Super, Ultra, Presto, Transformo!
Oh, I should probably watch out for crits at this point. This thing doesn't actually, like, do a lot of, like, actual attack. I get the feeling that the gimmick for this fight is supposed to be, oh, use the Berserk that it has so that way it doesn't heal, and then also, you know, watch out for your health and stuff because it is just going to be attacking nonstop.
So this is actually a callback boss to Final Fantasy V in a couple of instances, technically. And you were actually sort of correct, because actually you've seen this in 14, because we have Fork Tower. Fork Tower existed in 5 as a dungeon where one half you were only allowed to use physical attacks, and the other side you were only allowed to use magic. So the fight is kind of based around, hey, use magic, because or well, I guess technically his would have been physical attacks because he was the top of the physical only tower. But yeah, you're not wrong.
Let's see. Okay, okay,
Wait, no.
so he's
Charm.
full. No, Irvine still needs to stock up on Shell.
White plate. Nice.
Okie dokie. Alright, partner. I guess we're still gonna keep on stocking up on that Shell. Also, you're right. The extra
Irvine,
HP is just, like, so comfy.
Yeah, it's the best way to play the game, because you basically have to worry about so much less. And then it only compounds from there, because as soon as you start, you know, throwing Protect onto your Vitality and upping your defense like crazy, and then you're taking even less damage, and then it's just like... Yeah, it just snowballs.
Yay! I like snowballs. Except when the kids are throwing them at us. By the way, chat, if you're wondering why, you know, this is part 7 on YouTube, but, we're only just now at this point, whatever that point is, this is why. Because I have been spending a non-zero amount of time literally just sucking all the magic out of these things.
I mean, that's how you play Final Fantasy VIII.
Yeah.
You just suck the enemy. Non-stop.
Suck. Hey, Fron, you've seen New Game, right? The anime?
Which one's New Game?
It's the cute girls doing office stuff. But they're also working at a game company.
Yes.
I was thinking about that kind of recently, and I'm like, I've got the urge to do a rewatch at some point. It's probably in my top 10 series.
That's wild. I think it's an okay series, but I don't know, if I was going for cute girls doing cute things, it's still a bunch of other series. Actually, I don't know if there's a bunch of other series I'd watch over it. Also, screw you, device setup, Windows. I do not need to finish setting up my device. I have been using this computer for years.
So I'm going to say this with the understanding that this is a, you know, it's in my top 10 because this is a thing that resonated with me personally, not in a, I think that in terms of craft, it is just the 10th best one ever of all time. Like, this is not my Mal top 10. But I will say, this is an anime about, you know, collaboratively working with other professionals to create art, right? Like, they are literally creating a studio, creating a video game, and the girl that we get introduced to at the start is one of their, you know, up and coming artists. So, like, there's already that aspect of it. I love shows about the creative process. but also like being in a professional setting. There's the time that I saw it, which was literally at the point where I had just started working an office job for the first time ever. So there was a lot of relatability with, you know, having to navigate things like business key cards and also, you know, the scheduling and getting to know your coworkers and stuff like that. But more than that, there is just like, well, okay, I guess there's an in-between spot where like, also this is a really sapphic show. As in like, two of the characters have a lot of overt sapphism between them, to the point where it's confirmed later on in Omaki style material that they did in fact get married later on.
Aww.
Like that's already another win. But also, probably most in season 2, there are a lot of themes on inadequacy and growth in terms of being someone who's really passionate about something. And then one, having to compare yourself to other people, especially people that you work with. And then also just like the struggle to get that growth. Because in season 1, her, I think her name is Alba, is the main girl, the one with the purple hair. I think that's about right. Her friend, who is currently just going to college and living her college life, has picked up programming as a thing that she has experimented with and started studying, and she's actually doing stuff. Makes her own little simple game as like, you know, a proof of concept thing to show off to one of the actual game devs that works at that studio that she met through the debugging program. Oh no, I didn't finish sucking out of the shells. Oh no. But anyway, to continue the thought, I think that happens towards like the end of season 1-ish, early of season 2. She gets so frustrated and upset with her program like not working and her game like still freezing up, and getting advice helps her out a lot because she gets the recognition of that older developer as someone who's pursuing this thing. You get the conflict between not just the main purple hair girl who's an artist, but also the woman that inspired her, the head artist, and how she gets picked over this head artist, how this head artist is kind of in a rut and is jealous of her younger peer despite the fact that she was the one who trained her. It's just, it speaks so directly to that creative drive, and I love it. And also, like, you know, there's that girl who is a tokusatsu fan. And
I mean, I can't argue with that. If you like it for personal reasons, you like it for personal reasons. Oh god, what do I the 3 Helms is the better choice here, I think, but the Helms also
okay, so this big old rock is I wonder.
You drew everything from him. Because you've been paying attention to try and check everything so you don't miss a Guardian Force or something. Yeah.
The only thing I didn't quite get was I didn't finish getting the shell magic for Irvine. Let's see. Yeah, he was still at 60 shell. I needed more shell than that. Ah, well, there'll be others.
Or will there? Sometimes there aren't. Sometimes spells you can only get from one boss and then never again.
Don't do that to me, Fron. Don't do that to me.
What, tell you the truth?
Don't give me the FOMO. But also, like, was it really just the sword? It feels like there should be more than that here.
I agree, because you're supposed to find a whole code.
I mean, I found the ID. It was ID number 142. But, like, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. And that Minotaur thing was on a, it was on a block, and the block rose, and now it's all icy. And now it feels like that should have unlocked something. But I'm not quite sure what it would have unlocked. I went back to the center thing, and that hasn't done anything. Unless that was tied to one of the other rocks. Hmm. I can go back and check the other ones. Yeah, I guess I'll have to. Then let's see, coming on out. It's... You know what's funny?
What?
I went through a labyrinth like this playing Pedro's Adventures in Spanish.
And you struggled the entire time, if I remember correctly.
Well, I didn't struggle with the labyrinth itself because I found the hidden message to make it super easy to navigate. Oh, hey, Shell! Fron, I found Shell!
Yeah, Shell's not one of those magic I was talking about. But there are some.
Fron, don't do me the FOMO. Don't do me the FOMO.
What? Just keep doing what you're doing and check all the bosses. Then you won't miss one that you can't get again.
I would be so sad if
also, I am in fact messing with you. Even those magic, you can get them from some very specific drop points, but they're like out of the way and a pain in the butt to get to.
Lasai, Leper, the Pepe.
Those are two very different. Those are two very different emotions you're expressing there.
Yeah,
Lasai and Leper.
I say Lasai, and then I immediately think of one of the Pepe Le Pew cartoons. And then the Leper comes from like the cat that gets the white dye down its back and makes Pepe thinks it's also a stunt.
She has a name, Hero. I don't remember what it was, but she does.
She does in fact not. She is a nameless character.
I am actually 100% certain you are incorrect about that.
Oh, really? Wow, chat. Fron doesn't believe me when I say something with absolute certainty. Must be a Friday.
Penelope Pussycat.
Yeah, but it's never said in the cartoon itself.
I didn't say it was said in the cartoon. I said she had a name.
Okay, fine. You were right that she had a name, but I was correct in assuming that she didn't.
We always are, baby.
Save me, chat. Save me from him. We're gonna find this labyrinth. Yeah, no.
Oh my God! It's never occurred to me that this sapling that she has here is the same sapling. You have to tell the person in antiquity to do this quest. Oh my God! I've never put that together before.
Hey, Fron, remember what I was saying last week about like having subscriber mode on so that way I could dodge some of the odder YouTube comments?
Repeat that, maybe?
Okay. So you know how sometimes you just get weird comments when you're doing YouTube streams? Like
I guess.
Like they sound like bots or something?
Okay.
So, I got one just now. And I'm going to read this verbatim. It says, "If I didn't know Jesus, I wouldn't know the devil!" exclamation point.
No, that definitely sounds like a bot.
Absolutely sounds like a bot. In fact, I think it might even be the same account from last week.
Also, if you are not a bot, I do not apologize. You just made the most bot-esque comment imaginable.
Yeah, for real, for real, for real. You will not see the light of heaven.
I don't know if I'd go that far.
Robots do not dream of electric sheep, prawn.
Well, I mean, no, they probably dream of real sheep. Why would we make robot sheep just for robots?
I mean, like, maybe they need their own brand of inclusivity.
I don't know how to respond to the joke that I was just making that you decided to respond to.
It's okay, I've run out of responses. We only have action now. Much grinding.
Well, no responses. That means the chain can resolve.
It's true. Man! Yu-Gi-Oh! Chains, am I right? That's the whole joke.
I mean... So I was reading your cat and our fellow Magic player in the Discord talking about this the other day, and I was just like, I always kind of hate this conversation because yes, Konami needs to get better at templating their cards, but like they do it, they just don't do it in English, which is the frustrating part.
Really?
Yeah, Japanese has the whole 1-2, like the way the card works thing. Like the you know, it says the first and second ability of this card, they put a little circle with a 1 and a little circle with a 2 and a little circle with a 3, to help, you know, differentiate what segment of the paragraph of text on the card that's actually the initial statement is referring to.
Oh, I'm full on shell now.
So like it exists, it just doesn't exist in English, which is really frustrating. And then even beyond that, like the chain isn't that much more complex than the stack. It's mostly understanding spell speed, which is not inherently super easy, but once you kind of have it explained to you, it's not too hard to understand. Like there's spells, and then there's traps and quick play spells, and then there's counter traps. Like that's really the rule. It's then figuring out when monster abilities work at what speed. But again, there's some pretty simple rules to follow in the way that things are written to figure that out. But it is hard to have that conversation when you're just like, yeah, the stack is just kind of more intuitive.
Mm-hmm. That reminds me of... Man, actually, you know what? No, I don't want to bring up that short because, like, Sam was the one who posted that, and Sam was already, like, feeling bad about posting that.
I'll bring up that short, because I'm not mad at Sam about that at all, and I'll be straight up with that up front. This short was called, like, introduced... Oh, God. It was supposed to be comedic, and it was implied to be comedic, and it was like, ah-ha-ha, getting my friends into magic. And then the entire joke was... everything that the person who made the short is annoyed about with magic, and I just looked at it and went, I kind of hate this short. Like, it's kind of like the everything that's bad about content creation like this, where you're just using this to air out your grievances, which is like, it's fine, but don't try and make it like it's a joke when you just didn't like something. It's fine to not like it. Just you don't have to be a dick about it.
Yeah. Yay,
and
multiple
also
GF
a lot of the
level up.
complaints they had, as was stated by Iwand, was like, oh, it just sounds like they're a commander, like a player who started playing the game with Commander and really didn't get a good taste for it. And it's like, yeah, and that's really unfortunate, because that doesn't make the game bad. It means that your friends that tried to get you into it were overzealous or hadn't really thought about what they were doing before they did it.
I wish there was a way to, like... okay. I thought so.
Can I save? I'm gonna go save.
Ooh, float.
I honestly don't remember if I saved before going in there. And this boss, I remember killing me so much as a small child.
Hold on. What am I supposed to be doing here? Am I supposed to, like, cast float? The student said something about float. But, like...
Possibly.
am I supposed to, like, float the sword? How would I know? Maybe I'm supposed to float across the gap? No, it doesn't, like, give me the option to, like, float with anything. Oh, life revives from KO. Okay, that's huge.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
I was
it's I told you, it's raise.
I did not hear that. That went completely in one ear and out the other.
Fair enough. You were kind of doing something.
I was locked in, as the kids say.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Hold on, does this mean that the other one's probably unlocked as well? Probably. Okay, yeah. So if the other one's unlocked as well, that works. Behold my empire and despair.
Hits all foes, damage higher with low HP. What is my HP? Nah. Not low enough. Iceberg toss.
Okay. Should just be a...
Oh wait, this is gonna do no damage, isn't it? Shoot.
Yeah, this one's down too. That's a big skelly man.
It is, and it's got guts this time.
Oh, it's got a tornado guy. And an elemental jelly guy.
Oh no, this is... Oh, that wasn't a lot of damage.
No. There we go. Thunder.
Is this gonna be a lot of
cast. Yay! I did a thing.
It's a lot of damage.
Man, I
What'd you do?
love when enemies bring their elemental weaknesses to each other.
Oh, also, so you know, you're not, like, completely screwed if you level up. It just, there's no inherent value to it.
Yeah, that was the impression that I got. Because, like, with the leveling and scaling thing, just makes all the enemies, like, easier. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it just... Everything is always relative to your level, so you can't ever get ahead by leveling. No, god dang it. Seriously, game, you're gonna do this? You're gonna have me revive a character and then immediately kill that character?
I hate when that happens. I actually stopped playing Final Fantasy VII when that happened. It was right after Gold Saucer. But Hero, I thought you said this was the first Final Fantasy that you played with that wasn't 14. I mean, it's the first one I'm going to finish playing that isn't 14.
You did technically lie to chat earlier.
I did technically lie to chat, and as we established, that is the best type of technically.
At some point we established that. This is correct.
Technically, I've played 7 and I've played 10, but I both dropped those like fairly early on for varying reasons. Oh, that's another thing that I really want to mention at some point during today's stream, is that if I had been playing Final Fantasy VIII, like, as early as this time last year, on back, I think I would actually be having a miserable time right now. I am convinced that I would just be like, no, this game fucking sucks. Why the fuck is it making me do all these things? This game is the worst. I hate it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But I have since found Nirvana, and now I am at peace with myself. All of these changes are in fact charming and wonderful, and this game is the best.
I watched your streams this week. That is not... You have not found Nirvana.
Look, Nirvana is not free from suffering. It is accepting suffering as part of life.
I repeat my statement? I watch stream every day this week, Hero. I heard the comment about feeling frustrated and like you have trouble enjoying things.
Fron! Diabolos learned time magic refine!
Oh boy.
Oh, Kiza's got 10 on almost every physical console.
This is true. I think we have bought you every feasible version of 10. I think the only 10 you don't own is the Vita version. Because I'm pretty sure it was released on the Vita. And I think you don't have that one.
Oh, come on! Lower the bridge already! Come on! Alright, I guess we gotta go back to the other side. We gotta go back, Fron. Back to the future.
No, that's my game.
It can be 2 games. There's some sort of weird timey stuff going on in Final Fantasy VIII. You can't tell me there's
You
not.
don't have the Switch either.
She's literally the sorceress of
God.
time.
I can only imagine how the Final Fantasy X remaster would run on the Switch.
Let's see.
What's the line from when Geo was live? You're not supposed to know about time compression yet.
I mean, it's the internet. Everyone knows about it.
I mean, yeah, fair. At this point, isn't you getting leaked about something because because of a leak in a magazine?
What am I missing here? Maybe
That's
I'm
a good question, because I honestly don't remember you. I remember this dungeon having a time limit.
Wasn't that the first dungeon?
No, this one. There's more than one dungeon with a time limit in this game.
No, this one doesn't have a time limit. Am I supposed to, like... Actually, hold on. Am I supposed to cast float here?
Oh, hey, put Luca into the party. I wonder why.
Nope, it still does not let me use float. I could go for a float right about now.
Look at Robo tilling the land. Look at him working hard.
Isn't that
What
the
a little
Robo from the
guy.
past?
No? What?
Yeah, you already have Robo with you. And that's the one that you left in the past.
No.
To help replant the forest.
No, I literally just left Robo. He's not in my party currently.
I thought you already did that ending.
What? No, that's not an ending. That's a side quest.
I thought you already did that side quest.
No. I just did it. Like just now.
Weird. Am I having deja vu then?
Maybe.
Bizarre. Strange.
Also, I don't remember you being able to buy hats here. I don't think I ever knew this shop existed.
I guess I go back then. Oh, nope. I need to go the other way. See, it's the spatial awareness that can, like, really fuck with you. I'm really glad that I bought that marker when I did. Oh my god, the fucking jelly things. Making me use my thunders.
Also, damn boy, it's only been 400 years. You gotta take care of yourself.
Has Robo let himself go?
Yeah, look at him.
These elemental jellies have such high defense. Wow. It's just such a shame that, you know, we didn't get a free thunder.
Look at Magus being all cool there. Leaning on the tree.
So, I know what you said was leaning. What I heard was peeing.
I mean, he could be doing that too. Also, hey look!
And you would never
Literally
know.
one of the most important optional dialogues in the entire game.
Well, then it sounds like I
we
should.
maybe have been...
It sounds like I shouldn't look at it because I'm going to play on my own at some point.
Something that literally is only established in the final boss fight depending on the characters you bring otherwise.
I love that Irvine just has a gun. It's just gun. That's his power. It's gun.
Yeah. Remember, he didn't come with a GF. Think about the implications of that.
That he's forever alone.
Sure, you've forgotten a fundamental fact of GFs.
Well, it can't be that they're primals, because I always remember that.
That's also not a thing. That's a metatextual thing.
But Fron, how could I have forgotten what I never knew?
Exactly. I mean, you might... I don't know if you're making a joke there, if you've actually figured out what I'm saying or not.
I have not.
Kisa knows, but Kisa's also played Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh, right. The thunder reminds me of... That's right. That's what the square was for. The square was to remind me that it's junctioned. Right. That's what the square's for.
What?
I was trying to remember what the square was for on the magic cast menu, and it's a reminder that I have that particular spell junctioned. That's what it reminds me of. He has all his memories, just never finished the final disc. That's where Kisa is.
Those are two separate statements.
Kisa has never finished the final disc.
Yeah, Kisa has an issue with getting to the end of RPGs and not finishing them.
I mean, relatable content though, because that was me for like literally the longest time.
This is supposed to be red. What the heck? They changed the color of this gate.
I have played Tales of Symphonia.
Oh, there
I
it is.
never got the disc 2.
Tales games are such a slog to me. Even the good ones.
But Tales of Symphonia is so good. They have Robin voicing Lloyd. And I love Colette. Colette is literally hero girl bait. I actually, for the longest time, Colette was just one of my favorite characters. And then I saw Final Fantasy X, and I was like, "Wow, this is just like Tales of Symphonia." I don't actually.
I may have forgotten this.
What?
I have a very limited opportunity to do something here.
What are you? You Fron? What you gonna do, Fron?
Change history.
Are we gonna make it so that way Chrono never went to the fair?
No. That would be interesting, though.
Very sure the game just stops existing.
Oh, is this technically... No, wait. It's not... Fiona's side quest. There it is.
Okay. Like, there's clearly a door of some type of... Oh, wait. No, is that just the opposite room?
There it is. Oh, God.
Is that what that is?
Huh?
I don't know why those girls were shouting about float. Huh. Weird. Odd. I feel like there's something I'm not getting.
Possible.
Interesting. Maybe I'm supposed to go around. You're the roundabout. This is the roundabout. It marks the end of the show. Joseph
Oh my god, they completely changed how this works.
Are you changing Chrono's name?
No. So, Luca's mother in the present is crippled. She was crippled because she accidentally got caught in this machine that her husband made. And in this side quest, Luca is given the opportunity to prevent that from happening. To do it, you have to check the note in the kitchen that says the password to shut down the machine is my one true love. It's the name of Luca's mother, which is Lara. Normally in the Super Nintendo version, you have to do Lara as the password for this, with the buttons on the controller. Which is what I was expecting to do, but they just popped up with letters on the screen, and I was allowed to just type in Lara.
Huh.
But by doing this, you prevent her mother from having her legs crushed, and she's no longer crippled in the future, or in the present.
Yay! Am I overthinking things?
And the important thing about this is that accident that happened to her mother is actually what inspired Luca to become an inventor and learn about technology in the first place because she wasn't able to save her mother. But even with preventing this, you don't create a paradox and make Luca not interested in machines, because the trauma of having that almost happen to her mother still inspires her to learn about machines and become an inventor.
Stable time loop.
Sure,
Well,
it's true. It's not a chicken and egg paradox.
Well, normally I'm like really hedgy about time travel. It's one of those things of like I love time travel stories, but also I hate time travel so much from a if I was going through time travel, I would hate it so much perspective. And that's just kind of one of the kind of one of the examples why. You never know exactly what's going to happen when you start messing with the stuff. Fucking string theory.
Thank you, Kisa.
Aw, thank you, Kisa. Thank you for subbing the Fron.
For 25 monthlies.
Yeah, 25 monthlies.
Yeah. Oh, also, Kisa, I don't think, we can talk more later, but I don't think I'm going to come down later this weekend like I was talking about. I think I'm just going to sit and rest.
That reminds me. Hey, Fron.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do now that your bird chores are done?
Now that my bird chores are done, do my Moogle chores, because I have to stay ahead of you.
But you do have all your bird chores done?
I do have all my bird chores done.
Okay. Because I know how important it was for you that you stay ahead.
It's true. It's true.
And now
honestly,
I have Moogle chores
the
unlocked
problem
now.
with the bird chores, the entire last level, actually it was the same thing with bug chores. The entire last level is completely, actually no, it wasn't that way with the bug chores. Bug chores had an actual climax to it. The bird chores, the climax is the second to last level. Literally, the climax to the Bloodsworn one is just them going like, we've been spending a lot of time trying to think how to say thank you for what you've done, and we just decided that we can't come up with the words, so thank you. And I'm like, what? Like, it wasn't even a cutscene. It was literally just an NPC conversation.
We've been trying to reach you about your car insurance.
Yeah, it was like we were trying to reach you about your car's extended or your extended insurance for your car. And I was just like, what? Huh?
I swear to God, I'm missing something.
Maybe. You could go back and find out if you have the password or not.
I guess.
Wait, we just camped out for the night. Why am I not full health?
No tent.
That's fair. We did, in fact, not sleep in a tent. We, in fact, slept around a campfire in the forest.
I'm going to need to stock up on Thunders after this. These jellies are making me do all the stuff.
Wait. I think I did that Pokemon thing where I saved and then completely immediately forgot that I saved. So I saved again.
Every time.
Another one. Another one.
Wait, hold on.
I tried, chat.
Why is the Thunder not super effective? The Thunder's supposed to be super effective.
Aussie Pens. Flea Bustier. Slasher 2.
I mean, I guess if I had Remove, it'd be easier. Actually, hold on. Why aren't I using my summons? I should have fun using my summons!
No, she remembered, chat. Now we're gonna be here forever.
Angela Rush! That's a good dog. Oh, wait. No, I don't have summon set as one of my actions. Fuck. Damn it. I can't summon because I don't have it set. Ron, how do I get more actions on my menu bar?
What? You know how to do that. What do you mean? Why are you asking me?
No, how do I get more? Like, I know how to set
What do you mean
4, but,
more?
like, how do I get more?
You don't. You get 4. That's all you get. That's all you get and you'll like it.
So I have to choose
Now eat
between...
your dinner, hero.
But Shiva! But ladies!
What else? What else are you using that you're worried about? Just remove magic.
True. Gotta get rid of items.
Or that. That's fine too. It's not like you need them.
True. God, these things are so obnoxiously tanky.
God, it is amazing what a few levels of stats will do. This fight was dealing 10 times the amount of damage I'm taking currently earlier. Like, literally insane how much less damage I'm taking now.
I need to read junctions to that way. Thunder is my magic attack stat. That's something I should have done. And now that I've decided to leave, that's kind of like a thing that I don't necessarily need to worry about right now. Except I'm going to get into like one more fight after this. Oh,
I don't have the dark triple tech yet, or the dark AoE attack yet.
Fron.
Yeah.
What am I going to do when you're gone for con?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like that's a question for yourself.
It is a question for myself. I am asking it out loud.
I mean, you can play Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy at the same time.
I don't know that my Square Enix app will survive that. There is no Square Enix app.
Yes, there is. There's several, in fact.
Why are there Square Enix apps?
Because you can play Triple Triad in it.
But I can play Triple Triad in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, but not against. Well, I mean, I guess you can play against real people in Final Fantasy XIV.
I mean, I
man,
can.
you know what I'm gonna?
You and I can play
you know what I'm
Triple
gonna
Triad with
hopefully
each
have.
other.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna hopefully have when we get back to Final Fantasy XIV?
Time.
The
Money.
ultimate prize of the Manderville Gold Saucer.
Oh, the blackjack.
The blackjack.
Blackjack.
The only multi-person mount you can get in the game base outside of collaborations.
Huh.
Without spending money.
So, I turned a wheel.
Okay.
I got something unlocked, but I don't know what it is. I'm missing something here, and I'm probably gonna have to take a look-see later.
Oof. Equipment. Not you.
And then I'll probably just like rent a car and drive all the way back.
Did I not get the Flee Bustier? Or is it... No, is it an accessory? It is an accessory. Magic Defense plus 12.
That's some big birds.
The Slasher 2, which unfortunately is not as good as the Rainbow. And then...
Ooh.
Aussie... Oh, that's
Arrow.
right. Aussie Pants is a headgear.
Alright, first things first. I'm gonna kill one, and then I'm gonna stock. I'm gonna stock more arrow, because these guys have arrow. With extreme prejudice. Renoa's not much of a physical attacker, is she?
Renoa?
Yeah, Renoa.
No.
I was seeing some people say that it's just like has the best all-around stats aside from Squall.
Yay, I got a second pair of Aussie Pants to wear on my head.
Oh, whoops. Better not pull the trigger, I guess. Alright, it's time for more suck. This has been a very... Wait, what? What?
Unfortunately, I cannot get a third pair of Aussie Pants. Because this is now scripted.
Oh, what? Where'd the arrows go? There's no arrows.
Oh, that's... Like, you were drawing them earlier and now you're not?
Like, I drew it from the one enemy, and now there's no arrows.
I guess some enemies do have limited stocks of magic.
Maybe it was just a different. Maybe it's actually a different type of enemy. I just like did not notice.
Possibly.
Because like it's been fairly.
That sounds more
consistent.
likely than enemies running out.
Yeah. Weird.
Okay, Magus side quest done. Goal accomplished. Now to do frogs.
Hmm. Arrow. When magic damage to one enemy. Yep. Assura's one instance of arrow. Hmm.
Yep, that do be arrow.
Yep, that do be arrow. Just double checking. Everyone's learning something. I'm learning something every day.
Are you though?
I try to.
But are you though?
Oh, shoot. Angela's almost done learning it. Oh, Angela only has one skill left to learn. That's a good dog.
Yeah, Angelo is by far the easiest one to learn all of the limit breaks for.
Good dog.
Now, Hero, should I put Magus in the party when I go do with the frog side quest so I can kill Cyrus again with Magus?
Yes, of course. I don't know why that's even like a question.
It's true.
Ooh. This thing has Cure and Cura. Like, I already know I have Curaga, but I can have all of them. Oh my god. I don't have time to get them, though, because, like... Fron.
Yes?
It's time to start getting ready to wrap up the stream, Fron.
It's true.
But I
probably shouldn't start the frog side quest. I can do that next stream.
Yeah, but like I have so much magic to draw, Fron.
Oh, you could do that off stream.
I don't want to do it off stream. I want to do it here when I have friends to chat with. When I have chat to friend with.
But you could talk with your cat while you draw magic.
But my cat's hungry.
Yeah, I mean you could go feed your cat and then keep drawing magic.
Okay, never mind. This thing fucking poisoned me. I think I'm gonna beat the shit out of it. Oh, it just died in one hit. Wow. Deep healing water. I wonder if I can make it to the...
Oops, I spent 10 gil and didn't mean to. Gold.
I am not going to worry about it,
It's not gil.
I'm going to go ahead and just save here, I think. And then we'll go ahead and start setting stuff up. Don't head out just yet, folks. We do like to spread the love here. Over on my channel, I have a Lead the Raid Redeem. We're going to go ahead and send everything over to one person in particular. It was never going to be...
Hey, everyone, did you know that I have a Lead the Raid Redeem? We're not using it today, though.
Yeah, we're not using it today. So, like, you know, normally I would be inclined to feel bad about the fact that someone just... That? But, like, you know, it's okay. Happens.
It's fine. Lucky knows where we're going.
Yeah, we know where we're going. Guys, we're going to send everyone all over to my bestie. It's Friday. It's the law. Gotta do it.
Oh, actually, so before you... Okay, good. I do see a red dot. Yes.
Where'd you go? Where'd
I was
Bestie
gonna
go?
say, is she actually streaming?
Where'd Bestie go? Go! Why isn't she coming up in the search?
What do you mean, not coming up in the search?
She's not coming up in the search.
What do you mean? You don't just type /raid and do it in your own chat?
I mean, I'm checking to make sure that she's, like, you know, live and stuff, but no,
I just checked Discord and said there was a message. Hold on. Let me confirm this for you because you're worried about it.
Like, she's
Oh,
online.
no stream tonight.
What? No stream
No stream tonight.
No stream tonight.
No stream tonight.
Damn, Lucky's getting what he wants. Alright, Lucky, who are we rating? Are we rating
Lucky, you should say Snow Mercy.
I mean... Are we rating into, Kaz? Kaz is live.
I don't...
Oh no, what happened to...
I don't know if I have Kaz, though, granted, I'm looking at the really, really crunched version.
You gonna say Kaz? Yeah, I thought you were gonna say Kaz. Yeah, we'll go ahead and rate
Okay.
the Kaz since Lila's not doing anything tonight. She's probably got a date with...
No, she's very eepy. She's the eepiest of girls.
Oh.
She's given Kyria a run for her money being the eepiest girl.
I don't know that Jess isn't the girl.
No, Jess is explicitly not the eepiest girl because Jess is ambi, but also
Maybe
because
you're
Jess
the eepiest
literally
girl.
refuses. I am pretty eepy. I have not been that eepy because I have a schedule again, but god dang am I very eepy. I'm gonna try and sleep until like 11 tomorrow.
Maybe we were all the eepiest girls.
Sure.
Anyway, Fron, you got anything special happening next week?
I might try and stream one day. I want to get more job quests for Heavensward done, and I don't want to. I want to let people on stream see them if they don't want to play 14. I've actually been holding off on them because I wanted to let stream see them. So I will
Fron,
see about that. But also,
I don't think Fron needs
work
to,
has been killing me.
I don't think Fron needs to see chores.
Huh?
I don't think chat is interested in seeing chores.
It's not chores. The quests matter. Their characterization. They're interesting.
Chores.
Chat watches you do chores. I'm not talking about chores.
They watch me yap. They don't watch me do chores.
Yes, they do. They watch you do Moogles. They watch you do bugs. They watch you do birds.
All right, we got to rate on out. So, folks, we'll catch you next week. Same hero time.
Same hero channel.
Bye.
Bye. In 5 seconds for me. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop.